See, the usual gang of misfits and dope addicts are here.
Including Dave and Payson.
Payson?
Mm-hmm.
We're number one in Payson.
That's
We
what
used
I
to be.
hear.
Heart of Christmas. What? Boy, that song's certainly cheery, isn't it? I mean,
The whole album isn't very cheery. I wanted to pick something that you don't hear very often.
I don't know as I've ever heard it. I probably have because I know I listened to the whole album once. But
That's One of My Turns is the name of the song. Because on this day,
Yes?
well, and I had it on vinyl here, Pink Floyd, The Wall went to number one on the
Oh.
charts on this day.
Is that your favorite Pink Floyd or Dark Side of the Moon?
Dark Side of the Moon
Okay.
is, yes. This is a good
Mm,
album, but it's got some flaws.
Oh.
You know?
that song might be one of them. I don't know. It's just kind of, it's nasty.
It is.
It's mean.
He's a nasty person.
Yes, he really is.
So he
He
always
is a-
has been.
He is a terrible person.
We're talking about. This is not necessarily how a member of Pink Floyd felt. This is Pink.
the character.
Yeah, the character Pink.
He was a rock star.
A dissolute and awful rock star
Yes.
who's
Just a terrible person.
who's a terrible person.
Bob Geldof?
And he really sings is that supposed to be Bob
Well, he
Geldof?
plays Pink in
Yeah.
the movie.
Oh.
But
Okay. Yeah, that's
Bob Geldof not happy about his performance in the
Really?
movie. He says, I'm terrible in it.
I don't think critics were real happy with it.
No,
either.
critics didn't like it too much either, but he says, I'm terrible in it. I don't know why they thought I could act.
Because he's never been in anything else, has
Yeah.
he?
No,
Just that?
just
Yeah.
that.
Well, Klaus Vormann was in a movie we found out yesterday.
Klaus Vormann.
Yeah. Yeah,
Anyway.
it's a nasty song. He's a nasty guy.
You didn't want to celebrate the death of Glenn Fry today? That's not...
Is that
I celebrate that privately every day. Just for 5 minutes. I set aside 5 minutes
For
a day.
Glenn Fry? 5 whole minutes,
5 minutes.
really?
Wow.
5 minutes every day to celebrate the death that Glenn Fry is gone.
2016,
Yeah,
he died on this day.
I've been doing it since 2016.
The heat is on?
Wow, you're good.
Yeah, the heat. Yeah.
I can do Glenn Fry.
You can?
Oh, please do.
All right, let's see how you do.
Not bad. Most of his stuff is.
You belong to the city.
It's, you belong to the
You belong
kitty,
to...
actually.
You belong,
You belong to the kitty. Kitty don't belong to you. Let's see.
Who's gonna something?
Who's gonna?
Let's get mellow with Glenn Fry. We almost always get mellow with Glenn Fry.
Who's gonna pay for the sushi that you ate?
What is it?
Who's gonna?
So you can't do Glenn Fry.
Yes, I
can't.
can.
No, you can't. You've done only two. You had to have help with number two.
No, I didn't. I'm close. What is it?
The one you love.
The one.
That's enough.
Please, Gina, this is from the album No Fun Allowed. Allowed, A-L-O-U-D,
Oh God,
with a guitar. And the no symbol going through the guitar.
that's
So,
terrible.
Yes, indeed. All right, let's see.
This is not a hit.
Come on, Gina, do Glenn Fry.
It's
Not a hit.
it's number 2 on
This is not a hit.
people wanting it.
What is it? It's another boring song by Glenn Fry.
This is not a hit.
Ugh.
Okay.
Boy, if you're a
Terrible.
wedding DJ, I imagine
What is this list?
this is the top 5.
What?
You can't do Glenn Fry.
These are not hits. I don't know why that's what this list is.
Yeah, okay, let's try this. Nope. Let's see.
No.
Let's
It's a
see.
bad list.
So far, you got 1.5.
Yeah,
I disagree with this list.
It's,
It-
it's
when
not a
you-
good list.
When you really know a band, though, you even know the non-hits, Gina.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard you do it.
I'm not cheating, Carrie. I'm Googling top Glenn Fry songs.
Please do, because that's
'Cause
not.
it's
This
not
is not a good
these.
list.
No.
But these are not good songs either.
Now you're in the Eagles.
Well, he was.
Take it easy.
He was in the Eagles.
He was an eagle.
Yeah. Let's take it easy.
Well, I don't know what the top 5 Glenn Fry
It's
songs
not
are.
half of those that you
Yeah.
played.
I hate the Eagles.
You know the words.
I know they were inescapable. That song was inescapable at one time. That doesn't make it good.
It's one of the biggest selling albums of all time. That Eagles' Greatest Hits. I didn't realize how huge it is.
You gotta have Smuggler's Blues in there. You gotta
Not
have
there, yeah. Not on that list.
I tolerated the Eagles until Hotel California, and then when I heard that song, I went, nope, that's it. I can't do it anymore.
There's Smuggler's Blues. People are upset we're doing all the Glenn Fry and not more of the Wall.
Yeah,
Well, I could break it out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I brought up Glenn Fry.
I am too. And I would just ask you, Gina, please never bring up Glenn Fry again
Ever?
in my presence.
Okay, this is the last you will hear.
What
of it.
you do on your own time is your business.
Okay.
But don't bring up Glenn Fry in front of me
Promise.
ever again.
I can make you that promise.
We all have our great enemies, and Conway Twitty is mine.
I don't ever mention Conway to Carrie, and I will do the same with Glenn Fry.
I think it's Glenn Fry and the Eagles. You kind of lump them together. Oh, God.
Jesus, man, could you change the channel?
You, man. If you don't like my music, get your own ass.
I had a really
I'll
rough...
pull up to the side and kick your ass out.
Man, come on. I had a rough night, and I hate the Eagles, man.
Me and the dude hate the Eagles. Hate the effing Eagles, man. Come on, man. I love the way he plays that too, because he's had a really rough night.
Oh, yeah.
And this just makes it worse.
I
Yes.
saw Jeff Bridges at the Emmys.
Oh, how was he?
I mean, he was just in the audience. But it made me think that show,
Old Man.
I hope they do more of those. That's
was-
a great
Supposed to.
series.
I heard that it was approved for a second season.
I want more Old Man.
Who was the love interest in that?
Well,
The woman that he's
The woman
sort of
he's on
took
the
up
run with?
Yeah.
Oh, it's here. I'll look it.
yeah.
Anyway,
It is
really good.
Amy
show.
Brenneman.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It's a great,
Always liked Amy Brenneman.
Yeah, me too.
great show. We
Well-
want more Old Man.
That was certainly farting around.
Certainly.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
Speaking of farting around, pay very close attention to the boner candidates today.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just a little tease for you.
All right.
We'll take a break here, and then we'll come back and take your check-ins. How about that, huh? 877-602-9696 would be the number you'd use to check in with us. We'd like to hear from you in the morning. It helps us get going, and we want to know that you're okay. We want to know what you're doing and how you're doing it and who you're doing it with. Mm-hmm. So 877-602-9696. You can also always text us at 33986.
X96.
You want to go after that? Which one? You want to do the one we were just listening to?
Well, we got 3 of them. Might as well. I think we can do them.
Okay, and we get to all of them?
I think maybe.
We'll start with the one, and now a listener, I don't have his name in front of me. Do you?
Greg.
Greg was listening to the show
Should
yesterday.
I just read this?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Hi, Radio from Hell. I have some of my favorite recordings from your show that I wanted to share. At the end of today's show, Bill read a full list of things that sound like compliments but really are insults. I have here an example of Gina doing that very thing.
Okay.
And then he says, and then he sends a couple of other favorites. So I guess these other 2 are not examples of that.
No, the one is, there's another one people may remember when we were told by a consultant that we ought to use a timer, and we destroyed the timer.
Oh, that's on our best of CD.
And then there's one, he likes your impression of Andy Rooney.
Which I don't
Well,
even remember.
Let's listen.
All right, but this is the The compliment that's not a compliment?
I can't imagine I did that.
Backhanded compliment.
All right, here we go.
You know, Howard Stern,
Don't you admire his...
He was a pioneer, that's the only thing.
No, I'm serious, though. He's someone that does what you do, and he's been very successful at it. You don't admire that? No? Not even a little bit?
Gina,
I don't like him.
Gina, again, your unerring ability to insult someone while sounding so pleasant and so nice and reasonable. He's somebody who does what you do, but he's very successful at it.
I didn't mean it the way it sounded.
It goes on. There's some.
There's a bit more here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So thanks a lot, Gina. Thanks for, and thank me for dragging your sorry ass along all of these years, why don't you, while you're at it. All right? Let's get out of here. So we got to do a promo.
That's a backhanded compliment.
I didn't mean it the way it sounded.
I know. But that's what it was. You want to hear the timer or Andy Rooney?
Let's see what what we got here.
I dumped right over there.
Radio from Hell, Carrie, Bill, Gina, X96.
Give it to me.
So we have to do the
Give it to me. Give me the damn timer.
Spanish language lesson.
Give me the timer.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What's he...
Give me this.
What is that?
Here's your timer, okay? Here's the consultant's timer. Wait. Come on.
Is it
Where'd
breaking?
it go? Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me the timer.
It's broken. That's all right. He did that with a trailer hitch.
It was back when we had just trailer hitches.
Where'd that
lying
trailer
there.
hitch come from? I don't know.
No, we had a trailer hitch in the studio.
I know, and I don't
for
know
the
why.
longest time.
What is this, like hee-haw? What is this?
I just like it. Where did that trailer hitch come from?
We had, but it was in the studio.
I know.
It was in the studio for years, and nobody asked, nobody cared. It just kind of sat in the corner, like all that crap that's over there right now.
So we used it to destroy this timer that a consultant said, you really ought to put a timer on your bits so that they don't go too long.
That was several consultants ago.
Yeah.
And I don't remember my Andy Rooney impression.
Oh, I do.
Let's see. Here we go.
And one other quick thing I should mention made me think of it in the Celebutard. Andy Rooney collapsed, is in the hospital.
You ever notice now that I don't have a purpose in life?
Didn't we say? We said it would kill him, yeah. He does. Now, people are speculating, and I think it may be true, that he knew he was kind of ill, and that's why he...
I don't have anywhere to go. I mean, what am I going to do?
You are.
Really? I'm not going to play golf. I hate golf. Golf's a stupid game.
Not going out to dinner with your family.
I don't like my family. I don't like going to dinner.
They don't like you much either, do
You know
they?
when you get the folded napkin?
Yeah.
And you leave it on your chair, and you go to the bathroom, and you come back, and the waiter's already folded it. I hate that.
I'm going to be so sad when he dies because Carrie won't be able to do his impression.
I don't feel right about doing the impression because nobody knows or cares who he is.
Now to check in. 6:20. Let's get this over with.
Yes, check in with us and 877-602-9696. We want to hear from you here this morning. We'll begin the show officially, and then we will go to your phone calls if you have a mind to make them at 877-602-9696. Gina?
Now through January 28th, if you buy a set of 4 select tires from Big O Tires, you'll get free pizza products for a year from our friends at Papa Murphy's. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
The moon is 54.5% of full. It is a waxing moon in the first quarter. The moon will rise today at 11:57 a.m. Today being Thursday, it's the 18th day of January in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2024. It's Artist as Outlaw Day. Ooh. Artists whose works are known to challenge the way society functions, like Pink Floyd, demand something different. If these artists and their works that we celebrate on Artist as Outlaw Day, there are artists like William S. Burroughs, Salvador Dali, and, as I said, Pink Floyd. It's Brew a Potion Day, Katie. Love potions are the most well-known types. Love Potion number 9.
Especially that one.
Yeah, they're herbal mixes drunk to help people fall in love. It's National Popcorn Day.
Oh.
Salted buttered or caramel.
Love it.
And it's International Fetish Day.
Oh.
It is a day primarily set aside to increase awareness and support of erotic practices between consenting adults. And would you like to learn to fly? Would you? Would you like to see me try? Would you like to see us try here on the Radio from Hell show?
Sure.
It's Radio from Hell starring the Lords of Morning Radio. Fetish Master Kerry Jackson.
Oh, I don't know
so.
about it.
Deep Dark Fantasy Boy Bill Allred.
I'm a little worried about it.
Gina Barberi, who's never had a thought like that in her life.
Thank you.
Katie for short is our fine producer, and we have Dawson and Macy helping out as well.
All right. Let's see. Phone calls 877-602-9696. We shall begin with Ivy. Oh, it's our friend Ivy.
Is it Ivy in downtown Salt Lake City?
It is me.
Hi. Boozteek Ivy. Are you okay?
I'm all right. A little scabbed up.
What happened?
Yeah, well, go ahead. Tell her.
I have shingles.
Oh, no.
Super
Ivy.
fun. But guess what? That's not why I'm calling.
Oh, why?
I'm calling because it's my birthday.
Oh,
it is.
Happy birthday, Ivy.
Happy
you have
birthday.
shingles on your birthday? That's no good.
No.
Did you never get the shingles vaccination?
No.
Ivy, you are immunocompromised.
Yes.
You should have had that.
No.
That's it, Gina. Just cuss her out on her birthday, why don't you?
sorry.
Make her feel terrible on her
sorry.
birthday.
I'm sorry.
She's already scabby.
I'm sorry.
Here we go.
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear.
Ivy.
Happy birthday to you.
There you go.
Ivy.
Thinking of the
Yes?
other birthday song.
Which one?
From the 80s. It's my birthday. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, Happy Birthday.
Happy birthday.
Who's that by? Is it Altered Images?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Ivy, are you going to do anything special for your birthday or just hide your face?
Probably not.
Oh, I'm so
I think
sorry.
I'm just gonna.
Is your
Take
store
care of
is your store open even though you have shingles?
Yeah. Well, I have been open, because you can't really spread it. It's not contagious.
Yeah.
And unless you've never had chickenpox, or if you're an infant, and I do my best to stay away from not be rubbing people.
Don't rub people.
But I don't think it's contagious, even if you haven't had chickenpox. But I'm not totally sure about that.
Well,
I won't be rubbing my goo on you.
Well, I hope you're feeling better.
Boozteek, third south and about, what is it, 4th east?
315 east.
Yeah.
300 south.
It's right around the corner from the
wine store.
Just east of the Ute Car Wash.
Yes.
Go buy
Don't call
some.
that. I tried talking out of that, but they were like, "No, we're keeping it."
Go buy some Valentine presents at Ivy's.
Hey,
I
yeah,
bet
it
you'll
is.
find some cool Valentine
Valentine's
gifts
is
there.
coming. That's right.
That's nice of you to say. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Ivy.
Anyway,
Happy birthday.
that's it.
All right.
Happy birthday.
We'll see you.
That doesn't sound like English.
Altered Images. Surprised I remembered the name
Yeah,
of the band.
very good, Carrie.
877-602-9696. That's the number you can call, but we only want to hear from people who have shingles.
Or
a scab of some sort.
A scab.
If you have a scab, call
Or
us.
maybe you are a scab.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a strike going on and you're crossing picket lines.
Labor dispute.
Or if you have syphilis, you could
Yeah.
call us. 877-602-9696.
Syphilis Dawn.
Syphilis Dawn.
Let's see. Great opening song. Don't think I've heard one of my turns played on the radio. Probably because you haven't.
No, I don't think so.
I went a little deep on that one. Let's see. My sister and I owe you an apology.
Okay.
You were number one in Payson, and then we moved out of town.
Oh, that's what happened. Huh?
Let's see.
I think we need to reconquer Payson. Let's claim.
We need to storm Payson.
Yeah, we need to reclaim it.
Karen in Wendover says, if you want something to celebrate, you can celebrate my birthday today.
So
it's
well,
Karen
all those
and
birthday
Ivy.
things we just did, Karen, they're for you too.
All for you.
Well, do you have a scab, Karen?
Let's see. The heat is on is a manifestation of the phrase "punished by the '80s."
This is true.
That is true. Zane checking in on my way to work. I remember everything I needed for work today.
Well, congratulations.
Hey, I had
Zane.
to turn around yesterday.
Okay, I got a few jokes. You pick the ones you want to say.
Okay.
Not that one.
No.
Oh, Ivy's sister is on line 1.
Oh, Ivy's sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
Elisa. Hello.
Yes.
Hi. Where are
Hello.
you? Where are you right now, Elisa?
I am in West Valley driving to work.
Okay. And what would you like to wish your sister Ivy happy Shingles Day?
I'm sorry to hear that she has shingles through the radio.
Oh, you need
sorry
to
about
inform
that,
your
Ivana.
family about your illnesses.
But I just wanted to wish I call her Ivana a happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And I love her very much.
Oh, that's sweet.
Now, so Elisa, is that your full name or is it shortened from something?
That's my full name.
Yeah, so Ivy got the Russian name for some reason.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she told me the story once, and I can't remember why your father loved Russians or something. I don't know.
All right. Thanks.
All right, Elisa. Happy birthday to Ivy through you. Bye.
We'll see ya.
Bye-bye.
Let's
Got
see.
to ask her if she has a scab of any sort.
Did you hear about the butcher who backed into his meat grinder?
No.
Disaster him. No.
No, he got a little behind in his work.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there was
that was little cement Dave.
I like that.
That's a good one.
All right. Johnny B checking in while shoveling a bunch of snow off of my trailer to pick some house stuff up this morning. Let's see.
Will that house ever be finished?
Probably not. If he's building it himself, it'll take a while. Logan the welder checking in. Have a good day. Ogden Oscar checking in from Terre Haute, Indiana.
Oh.
Bill, excuse me.
Yes.
The word death in Spanish is a feminine noun, so it's la muerte, not el muerte.
La muerte. All right.
Let's see. Cardboard Chris checking in. Murphy checking in. So ecstatic, I don't have to drive to work in a snowstorm.
Yeah, it's the much better commute this morning.
Mm-hmm. No syphilis here. How about gonorrhea?
Yeah, that'll work.
Sure. Syphilis is a funnier word, though,
It is.
for some reason.
Metal Shop Mark always has a couple of scabs, as I'm a klutz. Shingles are the worst. I had them a couple of years ago. Worst pain of my life. Worse than breaking both my arms at the same time. Wow.
Get your shingles vaccine.
I remember my grandfather had shingles on his torso, and it just killed. Oh, so painful.
All right, let's finish up with Seth.
Hi, Seth in Salt Lake. It says here you have a dumb joke.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
What did one plate say to the other?
One plate.
I
Say
don't
to
know.
Another.
Dinner's on me.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Hey.
Thank you, Seth.
We'll
Thanks,
take
Seth.
it.
All right.
That's like my favorite joke. Did you hear about the old man who fell into a lens grinding machine? He made a spectacle of himself.
Nobody making a spectacle of themselves this morning out on the roads. Is way different from yesterday, which is nice. Schools are open, roads are open. It's warm actually this morning. When I walked out to my car, I was surprised how warm it was, and no accidents to tell you about. But if you see something, or if you have scabs you want to share with us, you can text us 33986.
All right, we're going to take a break, play a song for you. The song will be on vinyl, by the way, so you know. And after that song, we're going to have, well, first, Big Boy News and Opinioendo. Then we'll dive right into Frank Christ Presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. It's our Dead Celebrity game. We'll tell you how to play and what you'll win coming up.
And now, a morsel of murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
With a local connection.
Well,
Mario Enrique Fernandez Saldana apparently helped murder his wife's former husband, Jared, authorities said.
Murder?
After her new husband was charged with murdering her ex, a company linked to Shanna Gardner Fernandez claimed that she'd been separated from her current spouse for, quote, an extended period of time.
Murder?
The company is owned by her parents, and it's a local company you may have heard of here in Utah. Quote, we have no further details about the situation other than what's been reported by the media, said Stampin' Up, a papercraft and direct ship sales business owned by her parents.
That's a big company.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I know that.
Current spouse Mario charged this week with murdering Shanna's previous husband, Jared. In January, authorities charged another man, Henry Tenon, 61 years old, who'd been a tenant on a property belonging to the new husband.
Mm-hmm.
Tenon ended up pleading guilty to second-degree murder with a weapon, admitting he had been the gunman. But who arranged the whole thing?
I don't know who.
Police previously said that Brightigan, that's the deceased person, took 3 of his children out for a routine weekly dinner on February 16th, 2022. He dropped off the twin 9-year-olds he shared with Shanna Gardner Fernandez and still had one child in the car, a 2-year-old. On the way home, he came across a tire in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
Investigators believe someone put the tire there on purpose to make him stop and get out of the car.
That's counting on an awful lot. I would just go around the tire myself. But
he was shot when he got out of the car and killed in front of his 2-year-old daughter.
Great.
Hideous. Investigators somehow figured out that the current but estranged husband arranged for this murder. Stampin' Up is aware that he's been arrested in conjunction with an ongoing investigation.
They're doing a scrapbook of it.
Shanna, the daughter of the Stampin' Up parents, they say they've been separated for a long time, because I'm sure she had no idea any of this happened before. But so Stampin' Up local connection. That's just a little local morsel of murder.
And put together a really nice scrapbook with newspaper clippings and little borders and all kinds of things.
There was also, if we have a second for another morsel of murder.
we do, yes.
You guys may have seen this story out of Florida. This attorney who was at work and got up from his office and went to the bathroom and never came back.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen this story?
No. I'm intrigued though.
Where did he go?
Did he fall in?
No. His name is Steve Cozy. Folks went into the bathroom and it smelled like bleach.
Smelled like bleach.
And he had disappeared.
That's a clue.
His wallet and keys and everything were still at the office. Somehow they figured out that he was representing a healthcare company that was suing a plastic surgeon who had like malpractice or something within. The plastic surgeon has been arrested. So the only thing I can figure is he was hiding in the law office bathroom waiting for this guy to come in and use the bathroom. Now they've found blood.
Okay.
They have not found a body.
I wonder how he got the body out of the bathroom. And
well, this is what I'm wondering. He's been missing since March 21st. And there's no... So there's video surveillance on the building. There's no footage of him leaving. But
really,
are you sure he didn't cut him up and flush him down the
well,
toilet?
I mean,
or in there must be some sort of garbage
or an
something?
incinerator in the building somehow.
Or maybe they have nap time and everybody puts their heads down on their desk.
Police reported a strong chemical odor in the men's bathroom and small droplets of blood. but no body and no evidence of him leaving. But they have arrested this doctor, Dr. Kozowski. So we don't know what happened.
It may be one of those unexplained mysteries.
My guess is they'll say, we'll go easy on you if you tell us what you did to him. Where is he?
Wow.
There you go. Couple of morsels of murder for you.
Do you think people are getting better at murder because of shows?
Yes. Doesn't your wife think she could get away
Oh,
with
well,
it?
she knows she could. Yeah, she's got it all figured out.
It really is, though. I think if you look through, there must be statistics on this as to how many murders go unsolved. You know, I was reading a thing in the New York Times that said they have this island that's their Potter's Field, where they bury people who have no identity, or poverty, and they don't know. Many times they don't know. What was it? Some incredible figure, 50,000 a year or something like
Unsolved murders.
Well, just people who are unidentified dying. I'll have to look it up. That's probably too high, but it was an astonishing number. They stack boxes on a ferry and take them over to the island and bury them in wooden coffins.
Look into that, Gina. See
how
if
many
people
murders go unsolved.
Well, I mean, see if people are getting better at murder because of shows.
Well, because I think this whole Idaho slayings guy, because he studied. I think he thought
the stabber.
Yeah, I think he thought he was
thought
going
he
to
could
get away with it, but he didn't. So.
Here's some statistics. Cold case homicides, and there's just states here. They have Texas, Utah, cold case. There were 2,908 homicides and 799 unsolved. And I don't know what time period this was. 90,476 in Texas, 24,000 unsolved.
Gina, you and my wife need to get on these.
Okay.
Solve them.
Investigate.
Get them done.
It's a podcast. We'll do a podcast.
No, I mean just do them.
Oh, just do them? Okay.
For the good.
Do the murders?
For the good of the state.
Okay.
Because I have the vinyl.
You need no reason other than that, Carrie Jess.
That's all the reason I need, I guess. All right. 6:39 right now. We've got Big Boy News and Opinioendo now. And right after that, Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. It's our Dead Celebrity game. We'll present to you 4 celebrity names. 3 of those celebrities are just fine. One of them dead. Pick the dead one correctly, and you will win...
Tickets to see the Black Keys January 21st at the Marquee. This is a series, a Sundance series, all kinds of concerts at the Marquee, January 18th through the 28th. Black Keys, Leon Bridges, Devo, Little John, Cascade, Dirty Heads, lots and lots. But your tickets are specifically for the Black Keys.
All right, so 877-602-9696. Play and you'll win Frank Christ Presents and get those Black Keys tickets. News now brought to you by...
Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience, virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu, now accepting enrollment for spring semester.
Well, Pierce Brosnan, very, very fine actor, really.
Yeah.
He was a James Bond for a while. Does great work.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah. 70 years old now. And he's been charged with the crime.
What?
He's pleaded not guilty to 2 charges over allegations. Well, he pleads not guilty to illegal hiking.
Illegal hiking.
Illegal hiking. He wandered into some prohibited areas of Yellowstone National Park. The 70-year-old star is accused of wandering into 2 areas of the park, which are closed to the public during a day out there on November 1st, with the actor facing citations for walking in a thermal area and for hiking into the Mammoth Terraces, a pocket of hot springs which are described as both delicate and dangerous, according to CowboyStatedDaily.com. Brosnan entered
where you get all your news, right?
Well, I get some of it there. CowboysStatedDaily.com. Brosnan entered his plea at the U.S. District Court for Wyoming via a paper filing. He also asked for an upcoming court appearance on January 23rd to be canceled. The outlet reports that U.S. Magistrate Judge Stephanie A. Hambrick granted the actor's request to cancel the initial appearance hearing and set a virtual status conference for February 20th instead. Park rules state that visitors to Yellowstone, which is mostly in Wyoming, but also branches out into Montana and Idaho, must stay on designated pathways and trails, and they face serious consequences if they wander into restricted areas.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there are boardwalks and things like that. You face a fine of up to $5,000. Brosnan was visiting the park while he was in the area filming a new Western movie called The Unholy Trinity with Samuel L. Jackson. I'm glad Sam Jackson wasn't with him. They've gotten into more trouble.
That's right.
I'm positive of that. And, you know, Snoop Dogg did this ad campaign. He said, "I'm giving up smoke." And everybody, what? You're going to stop smoking? And it was actually, it was a marketing campaign for Solo stoves, which are wood-burning, smokeless stoves.
They're cool stoves.
Yeah, they are. Apparently, this ad campaign did zilch for Solo. Solo Brands, the outdoor lifestyle company behind Solo stoves and other brands like Chubby's and Isle, I don't know what those are, announced this week their unique marketing campaign did not lead to a boost in sales as they had planned. It was also announced that it was mutually separating from CEO and President John Maris, who had been with the company since 2018. So apparently it was John Maris's idea. Let's do this big Snoop thing. Fell flat. He's out.
But they're cool. I want one of them.
Yeah, I like them.
Because what do
too.
you hate
They're
about
quite nice. Smoke?
The way they're designed, they suck the smoke under.
And Gina, you sitting around a campfire are always in the smoke because, as we all know, smoke follows beauty.
Thanks, Bill.
I can't imagine that people didn't see that and think, I need a stove.
Yeah.
No, you need an outdoorsman.
No,
you need Nick Offerman or somebody.
You're either in the market for a stove or you're not. This isn't something that you go, hey, how about a stove?
It's an impulse buy.
It's not, yeah.
So he's out. Anyway, now go to the Utah legislature. Transgender Utahns and allies came to Capitol Hill to voice their opposition yesterday to what they call the bathroom bill. Quote, "It feels like we are talking to a brick wall," said Ermaya Fanayan, an organizer with Armed Queers. "It feels as though no matter how many people we bring up to the Capitol, we plead and tell our stories, and these people are led by political interests. Yep. They're not led by the interests of the people."
Yep.
Representative Kira Birkeland's sex-based designations for privacy, anti-bullying, and women's opportunities bill defines what a man and a woman is, she said. It would require schools to set up private single-occupancy bathrooms for transgender kids.
By the way, according to her definition of what a man and a woman is, I am not a woman.
You don't got no.
I don't have any eggs.
Ovaries.
I don't have.
Also, transgender transgender adults could only use the gendered bathroom of their choice in public buildings if they've undergone sex reassignment surgery and changed their sex on their birth certificate legally.
And I like that Brian King, who's running for governor as a Democrat,
who has my vote,
said, "Is there any evidence that this is a problem? Any reported horrible thing that a transgender person went into a bathroom and something bad? Is there any police report? Show me the problem."
There are anecdotal stories about it, and that's all.
There's no evidence that this is a problem.
The only thing
people have been arrested.
The only tiny part of this bill that I like is the part where they say, "Why don't we just have individual bathrooms that anybody can use at any time? They all lock. You go in by yourself. It doesn't matter what you do in there."
A contentious bill to overhaul diversity offices in education and government across Utah gained initial approval yesterday, a decision that capped more than 2 hours of tense public comment in which both sides lobbed accusations of discrimination. Some suggested communism was at play, and others traded the words of Martin Luther King Jr. to support their stance. Members of the House Education Committee voted along party lines to pass the measure out, with 12 Republican lawmakers in favor, 2 Democrats voting against it. House Bill 261 would reframe diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DEI, offices at the state's 8 public colleges and universities, as well as at public K-12 schools and in any government institution within Utah. It's unclear how far it would reach, said Katie Hall, Republican of South Ogden, who's also a member of a committee who voted in favor of the bill. That's her bill. She said during the hearing, "I don't think it's going to have as big of an impact as you might think." Well, then why do it?
Yeah.
She stated that it wouldn't close cultural centers or defund scholarships, even though the language of the bill does appear to specifically target those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it won't. It won't hurt them.
Well, if it does specifically target them, guarantee you it's going to.
Well, and she's saying that, but there are people that, if this passes, will read that and go, well, we better not do this because we might be in violation. So even though it doesn't specifically say...
A New York federal judge has threatened to kick former President Trump out of his courtroom for being disruptive during a trial proceeding Wednesday, determining how much he owes writer E. Jean Carroll for defaming her after she alleged that he raped her. Mr. Trump has the right to be present here. That right can be forfeited, and it can be forfeited if he's disruptive, which what has been reported to me consists of. And if he disregards court orders, Mr. Trump, I hope I don't have to consider excluding you from the trial, said U.S. District Judge Lewis Kaplan. I understand you're probably eager for me to do that, though, the judge said. I would love it, Trump replied. I know you would, Kaplan said. You just can't control yourself in this circumstance, apparently. You can't either, Trump muttered.
Jesus. I know you are, but what am I? Is that what it is?
The judge's warning to Trump followed a complaint from Carroll's lawyer, E. Jean Carroll's lawyer, that Trump disregarded orders from the judge to keep his voice down and had continued making comments about the case audible to the jurors. So they're presenting the case, and he's sitting over there going, "That's a witch hunt. That's a lie. It's a con job." And finally,
put him in jail,
he should be jailed.
Yeah, to 12 hours.
Trump has denied any
for 12 hours.
Trump has denied any wrongdoing. He said, "I never even met her. I didn't know her." Now he has used his legal battles to better his standing in the GOP presidential primary, and I really understand why. You know, I say put him in jail, but the judges are loath to do it because it's what he wants.
Yeah, it gets him the attention.
More martyrdom.
Yeah.
But this is okay. U.S. House Speaker Mike Johnson, he's acknowledged that Joe Biden's he acknowledges that Joe Biden's presidency is God's will.
Finally.
That's what he said. The Louisiana Republican and evangelical Christian took over House leadership in October following Kevin McCarthy's tenure. He evoked Scripture during his October 25th speech, saying the Bible is very clear that God is the one that raises up those in authority.
What?
And so now he has said, yes,
Hitler?
Joe Biden is president because it's God's will.
Yeah. It's just astounding to me.
Campaigning in New Hampshire on Wednesday, Ron DeSantis made a baseless claim about COVID-19 vaccines. Every booster you take, you're more likely to get COVID as a result of it, he said. They lied to us about the COVID shots. Remember, they said if you take a COVID shot, you will not get COVID. Nobody ever said that.
Nobody said that.
How true is that? Not at all, the Florida governor said. And now, every booster you take, you're more likely to get COVID as a result of it.
Nope.
Not even remotely
Not
true.
Even close to being true.
A Pentagon insider, a source inside the Pentagon, has warned that we are on the brink of World War III. Amid surging conflict in the Middle East and sparked largely by Iran. The warning comes as Iranian-backed proxies destabilize the Middle East by attacking Israel and U.S. targets, as well as international shipping in the region. And the FBI is investigating the former CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch over accusations that he sexually exploited men at lavish parties around the world over a period of several years. Citing several sources on Tuesday, the BBC said federal agents specializing in alleged sex crimes are now working alongside federal prosecutors to interview and issue subpoenas to potential witnesses in the case of Mike Jeffries. They say he held parties and sexually exploited and abused young men over a period of several years. And finally, this story, Grand Junction, Colorado, Katie's hometown. Oh, where's she? Katie's hometown. Yep. Authorities are investigating a possible homicide after a human head was found in a deep freezer in a front yard on Pinion Avenue.
Oh.
I bet Katie knows right where Pinion Avenue is in Grand Junction.
Says she does.
Mesa County Sheriff's Office deputies responded to reports of a suspicious incident on Pinion Avenue. New homeowners were cleaning out various leftover belongings at a recently sold house and discovered a bag with human remains inside.
Oh.
Authorities confirmed, yeah, that's a head, all right. Officials believe there is no ongoing threat to the community, but they are of course investigating how a head came to be in a freezer. All right, that's it.
All right, sports weather traffic.
Super sad story. Golden State Warriors assistant coach and former professional basketball player, I'm going to get his name wrong, Dejan Milojevic has passed away. He was only 46. He had a heart attack during a team dinner at a Salt Lake City restaurant on Tuesday. Despite life-saving efforts, he tragically passed away late Wednesday afternoon. The team revealed. Yep, they canceled the game last night. If you had tickets for it, it'll be rescheduled. But super sad. Young guy. The team's just devastated. Very sad. So they didn't play last night. They will play tonight. It's another home game against Oklahoma City Thunder. That's at 7 o'clock. Weather. It's warm. It was like 37 when I got in my... It's weird to say that's warm, but it's warm.
Yeah, it's warmer than it has been.
41 for a high today, partly sunny. So we're done with the rain/snow for a couple days. Rain coming back this weekend because it is going to be quite warm for several days. Traffic, friend of the program, part of the Infinity team, says traffic alert. Highway Patrol is running speed traps I-15 north between 106th and 90th. Thank you, Infinity member, for sending that in via text at 33986. Somebody else says Westgate at Hill is its usual backed up self, backed up past 650 north. Thank you for sending that in as well. Utah First Credit Union's personal checking with every feature comes standard. Learn more at utahfirst.com.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, hello.
You can plug your scooter in if you need to.
Oh, thank you. It charges up rather quickly.
Frank Christ is here. He is he flies through the window somehow magically on his electric scooter, and he's here to play the game we call Frank Christ Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
See, Frank is a Grim Reaper. He is here to play this game. You know, I'm sorry, Frank.
You seem extra cryy today.
Oh, I'm so busy these days. It used to be I'd do 3 and have a few days off.
3 celebrities.
Yeah,
they always came in 3s.
They'd come in 3s. I'd get a few days off. There's so many celebrities dropping left and right. I'm so busy.
We could say they're dropping like flies.
You could say that.
Frank is the reaper of celebrity souls. He separates their soul from their mortal remains, puts them in the sidecar, the soul in the sidecar of his electric scooter, and off they go to the distribution center. And we play this game called Frank Christ Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
Frank has given me a list of 4 actors. 3 of the actors on the list are, as Frank just said,
just fine.
Just fine. But one of them is dead, and a contestant has to figure out who that is. And who do we have to play?
Kaz.
Kaz, is it?
Kaz.
Kaz, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Oh, good.
Yes, you are, Kaz. Now, if you do this correctly, you will win a fine prize, which is what, Gina?
It's tickets to see the Black Keys January 21st at the Marquee. It's the premiere series live at the Marquee in Park City, January 18th through the 28th, featuring all kinds of acts: Leon Bridges, the Black Keys, Devo, Lil Jon, Cascade, Dirty Heads, and more. Tickets are on sale at themarqueepc.com, but you specifically, Kaz, could win the Black Keys tickets.
And when are they playing, Gina?
January 21st.
21st, because today's the 18th. All right, Kaz, here we go. I'm going to read you these actors. You tell me which ones are dead, which one is dead. It's International Fetish Day, and so all of these actors are in fetish movies. All right. Number 1, Dean Stockwell. He was in Dune, who's in Paris, Texas, To Live and Die in L.A., Beverly Hills Cop 2, Tucker, The Man in His Dreams, He received critical acclaim for his performance in Married to the Mob, for which he was nominated for the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor. He was also in The Player, Air Force One, Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker, and The Manchurian Candidate. His fetish movie is the fine movie Blue Velvet. Number 1, Dean Stockwell. Number 2, Rosanna Arquette, nominated for an Emmy Award for her performance in The Executioner Song. She won a BAFTA for Best Supporting Actress in Desperately Seeking Susan. Her other film roles include After Hours, The Big Blue, Pulp Fiction, and Crash. She also directed the documentary Searching for Deborah Winger. Her fetish film is Crash, about people who are sexually aroused by car crashes. Number 2, Rosanna Arquette. Number 3, Laura San Giacomo. She was in the film Pretty Woman, Quigley Down Under, The Stand, and the TV show Just Shoot Me. She is a BAFTA and 2-time Golden Globe Award nominee. She played a regular role on the drama Saving Grace, her fetish movie, Sex, Lies, and Videotape. Number 3, Laura San Giacomo. And number 4 on this list, Catherine Deneuve. Considered one of the greatest European actresses on film, gained acclaim for her collaboration with Jacques Demy, starring in The Umbrellas of Cherbourg, The Young Girls of Rochefort, and Donkey Skin. She starred in Roman Polanski's Repulsion and Louis Buñuel's Belle du Jour, and that is her fetish film, Belle du Jour. Number 4, Catherine Deneuve. Which one of those actors is no longer with us, Kaz?
I'm going to say Dean Stockwell.
You would be correct.
Oh, yes.
Dean Stockwell started as a child actor, did several fine movies when he was a kid. He died in 2021. He was 85. Oh, he was in that TV show with...
The Quantum Leap.
Yeah, Quantum Leap. Yeah,
with Scott Dracula.
Yeah, Scott Dracula. He died of natural causes in New Zealand at the age of 85. Well, there you go, Kaz. You're going to go see the Black Keys. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Good. Hang on the line, and Katie will tell you how you can get your tickets, okay? Yeah, I thought this... let's see, Catherine Deneuve is 80.
Yeah, I would have thought she was...
I'll go check on Catherine. Have you seen that new Quantum Leap?
No.
They have a character that plays Dean Stockwell's daughter.
Really?
Yeah, looks just like him. Unfortunate.
He was a handsome young man, not so handsome
much
when he
got
was
older.
No.
Has anyone seen Ted DiBiase? The $1 Million Man?
Oh, he's a wrestler, right?
70 today.
Yeah.
Oh, he's probably...
well, no, that's wrestler years. So.
Wrestler, yes, a lot of miles.
Yeah.
A lot of miles on that one. I'm going to go check on him. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frank.
Speaking of a lot of miles, you can drive a lot of miles with no problems this morning. All of the issues yesterday have disappeared. Just some wet roads out there. A couple of friends of the program texting in 33986. Westgate at Hill is usual backed up south, backed up past 650 north. Highway Patrol running speed traps I-50 north between 106th and 90th. And let's see. Austin in North Ogden has a couple scabs on his hands. So if you want to tell us about scabs or things you're seeing on the road, you can text us 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back after these short messages for some geek news. We got Boner of the Day coming up. Stand by for that. Salt Lake Film Society.
Salt Lake Film Society, Broadway Center Cinemas. See movies that see you. Here's some special stuff they have going on. They always have some special events. They've got Presenting Black Cinema, a selection of Time Magazine's most important black films chosen by black directors, all of February, including I'm Not Your Negro, Time, Love and Basketball. They're also doing a I'm Just Ryan Gosling series of movies.
Okay.
Just in time for Valentine's Day. So 8 of Ryan's most illuminating films, including the rare Song to Song. I've never heard of that one. Drive, which is a great movie. Only God Forgives, and Blue Valentine, and one last chance to see Barbie on the big screen with your friends before the Oscars. Support these films and Salt Lake Film Society's mission by becoming a Red Carpet Club member. Get special invites, 20% off concessions and tickets, and more information at slfstix.org.
Hi, I'm Todd.
Well, I have a story for Gina to begin the news.
I'm ready.
Well, and I know this is a story that Gina will really like and be interested in because she sent it to me. A man who murdered his niece, a niece who was also his lover, by smashing her. What does that mean?
It's a detail.
Yes, it is.
There's more.
But wait, there's more.
And it gets even better, doesn't it,
Yeah.
Gina? He killed her by smashing her over the head with a TV. He's been put in jail.
It's Uncle Lover.
Christopher Wall is his name. Was convicted of battering Haley Wall, who was his niece as well as his lover. He was been ordered to serve a minimum of 14 years behind bars.
Only 14 years?
A minimum.
You kill your niece who you're having an affair with a TV, and that's not automatic forever?
Well, Gina, I don't know where this is exactly. You should know. What town is this
I believe it's in the UK.
Well, then, you know how liberal they are in the UK. Christopher Wall, it says here he's facing a lifetime behind bars. So it's a minimum of 14. It's 14 to life, I would guess. My guess is they won't let him out for a long, long time. She was found with a bloody head outside a supermarket in Bournemouth after being battered by Mr. Wall. Before she slipped out of consciousness, she was able to tell emergency crews her name and address and that her partner had beaten her. When police visited the home, they found signs of a disturbance on the second floor, including a door on the landing that was knocked off its frame and two long dark hairs embedded in a crack hallway up the door with a number of blood spots. Embedded in a crack halfway up the door, I should say. Officers also found a large flat screen TV at the bottom of the stairs, and there was blood all over the flat screen TV, and he finally said, yeah, I beat her with the... We were watching the Great British Bake Off, and she pissed me off. So, yeah, there you go. Murdered his niece, who was also his lover.
Niece lover. Martin and Hooper just texted in. He's a doctor, and he just wants everybody to know that the COVID vaccine doesn't change your DNA.
It does not.
It
does not.
He just texted in to say.
Where's he from?
Hooper.
He should get a hold of his representative, Mike Schultz, and tell Mike Schultz that.
Yeah.
It does not change your DNA.
And Hooper. Yeah. Just rub a little mistletoe on that. That'll take care of that
no,
cancer.
No, it won't, actually.
It won't?
No, that is also not.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand it anymore. I can't.
Take it easy. Take it easy. There, old girl. Take it easy.
Let's see. Geek News brought to you by.
Distract me with Geek News, Carrie, or with the board game, maybe. That's a good idea. Are you trying to not be bored? Pick up a board game from Haster Games. They have board games, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, miniatures, dice, paints, and more. 6831 South State. And online at hastergames.com.
I'll distract you with something I know you've been watching.
What's that?
On a regular basis, Gina.
What?
That Halo TV series.
I have not.
You've not?
No,
really? Okay.
Have you, Carrie?
Yeah.
Is it good?
I can tell it's not.
Not-
by the
not
way,
that great?
I mean, it doesn't suck. It's just not. It's just not interesting me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're a fan of the game, you'll either love it or hate it because oh, how dare they show Master Chief's face? They never do in the game. They don't in the game because it's a first-person shooter and you're supposed to be Master Chief. That's why they don't show his face in the game. See, it's to make you feel like you are that character.
Got it.
So this is a story, and you probably want to show your actor. Anyway, we got a trailer for the new season 2 of Paramount Plus's Halo.
People of Reach.
Pablo Schreiber returning as Master Chief, leading the team of elite Spartans against the alien threat known as the Covenant.
Know that I am the instrument of your extinction.
The new footage shows plenty of space action. And of course, Master Chief in his costume. Yes. The second season description: in the wake of a shocking event on a desolate planet, Master Chief cannot shake the feeling that his war is about to change and risks everything to prove that no one else will believe that the Covenant is preparing to attack humanity's greatest stronghold.
We save what we
With
can.
the galaxy on the brink, John embarks on a journey to find the key to humankind's salvation or its extinction, the Halo.
And I do not see surrender. I will not make the stand alone.
So it looks like plenty of action, Usually in sci-fi shows on the second season, they keep trimming the budgets usually is what happens as the seasons go on. This one looks like they kept the budget about the same. So Paramount Plus, February 8th is when that will premiere. Now, Godzilla Minus One is still doing great. They're pulling the color edition, and on January 26th, for 1 week in U.S. theaters, you're getting Godzilla Minus One minus color. Gorgeous, newly remastered black and white version of the film. Minus color opened in Japan last week, and they're bringing it to U.S. theaters for 1 week only, January 26th. So you'll need to get to the theater by February 1st to see this special re-release. Re-release.
Re-release.
Re-release.
Yeah. Is it a re? Because
Yeah.
it's black and white. It's different. I don't know.
Reimagining.
Okay, all right. So this last Exorcist film
It didn't do well.
did not do well.
Well, apparently that's because it sucked.
Yeah, Exorcist Believer, major disappointment at the box office. Universal paid $400 million just for the rights alone.
$400 million?
Yeah, just for the rights to do an Exorcist film. And it was planned to be a trilogy of films. Believer topped out at 136.2 mil globally, including 65.5 mil domestically. So it did not do well. And subsequently, David Gordon Green is departing the sequel to The Exorcist Deceiver. He's going to go and work on Nutcrackers starring Ben Stiller and another season of The Righteous Gemstones. Because
Hits? He wants to go to Hits?
Yeah, he's like, I'm out of here. I don't
blame him.
Yeah, it is set to hit theaters in April, but now they've taken that off the board. Universal is going to instead roll out another extremely frightening film on that day, which is a Michael Jackson biopic. So it'll be on the same day.
No thanks.
So just as scary.
No thanks.
Just as scary. I'm a little disappointed in this, but it's a show me what you got situation because Guillermo del Toro, his favorite thing in the world is Frankenstein. And Netflix said, here's some money. Do your version of Frankenstein.
Make Frankenstein. Okay.
Make Frankenstein. And he cast Andrew Garfield as the monster.
Yes.
Garfield. Oh, okay, that's good.
Which I'm there.
He's a good actor.
Exactly.
He's got a big forehead. I can see it.
Yes. But unfortunately, he is unable to do it. So they have recast Jacob Elordi.
Oh, no, he's good.
From Saltburn.
He's also got
you think he can do it?
Big forehead,
Yeah.
sure.
Nice big forehead.
He was Elvis, too.
Oh, that's who that is? Oh, okay. All right. More casting. Season 4 of The Witcher Lawrence Fishburne will be joining the cast as Regis, who is a fan-favorite character from the books and the games. So he'll be joining. We don't have a premiere date on that, sometime 2025, apparently. And finally this, Lily Gladstone, Killers of the Flower Moon. Pretty much
up for Best Actress.
Yeah, and it's looking more and more every day like she's probably going to win Best Actress. Although it's going to be a tight race this year.
She's a Native American.
Yes.
Has a Native American ever won?
Best Actress?
Or
I don't think so.
an Oscar of any kind?
I don't know.
I know a Native American accepted one for Marlon Brando.
Yeah. Well, Lily Gladstone has made no secret of her love for Star Wars, especially the Ewoks.
Aww.
She said that she had a strong desire to be an Ewok at age 5. And this is how nerdy she is. She cited the Ewoks as one of her first acting role models. She said they were her childhood inspirations. I wanted to be an Ewok, and that's what started all of this acting madness. But here's the statement that I wanted you to hear.
Okay.
I was only into Star Wars because I was into the Ewoks. I didn't know this then, but they're such a beacon of indigenous resistance.
Yeah.
They rocked it. They brought the Empire down.
Okay.
So there she is with her love for Ewoks.
They're also cannibals.
Well,
you can overlook that.
No, they don't eat each other. They eat people.
They eat people.
That's not a cannibal.
Yeah.
She also, I don't know if you saw that in her high school yearbook, she was most likely to win an Oscar. That's the award she won in her high school yearbook. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Super cool. Traffic crash northbound I-15 72nd south, milepost 297, affecting the left lane of traffic. Also, westbound I-80, this is up in Summit County, milepost 146, up by Jeremy Ranch there. There's an accident. And what are you seeing on the roads? I rely on you Infinity members to keep me updated. You do that via text at 33986. Check out the X96 Top 50 Songs of 2023 at x96.com. There are great songs from Green Day, Foo Fighters, Blue October, Neon Trees, Fall Out Boy, Linkin Park, Depeche Mode, and more. See if you agree with our top songs of the year. The list is posted at x96.com.
Let's see. We've got boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be voting for this time. Number 1, you have to refrain from speaking to me that way because I'm pretty. Boner candidate number 2, man, that really backfired. And boner candidate number 3, one of the biggest problems facing the state of Kentucky is that it's illegal to have sex with your cousin.
I'm glad you found that story. All right, so we do have boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up after these. Stand by.
Sum 41.
Ever since Orange 45 was kicked off of Twitter, permanently.
Do you miss him?
No, because here's why. I used to, doom scroll. I used to just go through it and just go, oh my God, what the hell has he done now? Now I get this fun content now. This is why I joined Twitter, was for the fun stuff. That's why I was here originally.
Fun stuff like what?
Like this. You can always count on Geek Twitter to, mostly outrage me, but occasionally surprise me with this wonderful little exchange between some geeks here. A poem.
Okay.
A poem.
And then 2 follow-up poems. Roses are red, violets are blue. You'll never pass the Kobayashi Maru.
I'm sorry.
It's a Star Trek reference. It's a battle maneuver, and
it's a test that they give you at Starfleet Academy that you cannot win. And the purpose of the test is to teach you what it's like to deal with a no-win scenario,
an unwinnable situation,
unwinnable scenario and so you have to be, as a captain, be able to face death and.
And, of course, Kirk was the only one to ever successfully.
Of course.
Well, and here's the follow-up. Roses are red. Visit Ontario. I don't believe in the no-win scenario. Then followed up with, roses are red. Some tulips are black. You can bypass it with a Kirkian hack.
I think I'd rather have Trump. I'd rather have
really?
Trump. Yeah.
Really? Not me. I will take this over doom scrolling any day.
I haven't been doom scrolling lately, so that's nice.
I miss the anger.
You miss the anger?
Yes.
I'm relieved to be.
Listen, Starfleet Academy's tests are terrible. Starfleet Academy tests are the worst.
Try Trump University.
Trump University tests superiorly.
Simple tests. All
right.
I think one of my favorite Trumpy things was those stories where he could have been a professional baseball player.
Oh yeah, he was the best baseball player they'd ever seen.
I was very good.
Best they said.
Went on and on.
Because that's what I think of when I look at him as professional athlete.
People were hard pressed to even remember that he had played baseball in any organized fashion anywhere. Now they did finally find some people say, "Oh yeah, he was." Yeah, I do remember that, but I was being scouted by the pros.
Mm-hmm.
People are saying, and I'm hearing that this Mr. Spock is no good. That he's low IQ and his test is stupid.
We haven't given we were supposed to give a Tiger Woods update every 9 minutes today, and we haven't done it.
Damn
Nobody told me we were supposed to do that.
Well, it's the only news story that's happening right now, Bill.
Because I'm just looking at pictures. They pulled the car out of the woods where he went down a ravine.
Mm-hmm.
It is amazing he survived that.
Yeah, it is. It's just totally crumpled.
Well, now another Tiger Woods updates. Following the story for you every 9 minutes on the nines, a Tiger Woods update. Tiger Woods is fine. He's just fine.
I mean, not really fine. Not like fine. He's.
I did your Ashley Judd story, and you weren't even here.
I was. My camera's just not.
Are you here now?
Yes,
yeah,
I'm right here.
Where?
I'm right here.
I can't.
Over here.
I don't. What?
Right here.
No, I don't.
I'm in your head. I'm in your ears.
I don't see you.
I've got an old camera that you can mount on top of your computer. One of those old ones,
Yeah, but then I look like I'm being filmed on an old camera, right?
No.
Just
Gina, go to the web, and what I did, I've got a nice. It's an HD Pro Logitech camera.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was $28.
Yeah, it wasn't much at all.
That's what I use. I plug that into my computer, and it's got a long cord, and I can move it around wherever I want.
All right.
It's $28.
Okay. I'll get it.
A wealthy family like you can afford a $28.
Family? What is a wealthy family?
Just get up out of the lap of luxury and get a camera, will you?
Okay. I was trying to save money by using my phone.
Well, it's caused nothing but problems so far.
Yeah, and let's talk to the accountant guy about how you can write it off or something.
I can't because I'm an employee, remember?
Oh, yeah, and that's when Orange 45 changed the rules so that I can't write things off or take mileage.
Exactly.
Always comes back to Donald Trump, doesn't it? You
Everything.
liberals.
Beginning of the show, end of show.
Another Tiger Woods update. Maybe this will distract. Tiger Woods' car is beyond repair.
Yes.
We'll have more for you coming up, as this is the only news story happening in the nation today. Tiger Woods.
I think we need to examine how he got the name Eldrick. That's his name.
Tiger Woods update. People are asking, and it has yet to be answered. How did he get the name Eldrick, and did this contribute to his angry driving? Was he also pounding on the steering wheel saying, Eldrick, Eldrick, why Eldrick? People are saying, and I'm hearing. Tiger Woods update. Lincoln Park. But you knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Bleed it out. 7:22 right now, and it is time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. And you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, January 18, 2024. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive...
Will receive a Can't Buy It, Gotta Win It, Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1, you have to refrain from speaking to me that way because I am pretty. Remarks made by Donald Trump lawyer Alina Habba in a recent interview about faking being smart resurfaced after she endured 2 tough days in court during her client's civil trial for defamation charges. You remember she said, I can fake being smart, but,
I'd rather be pretty because I can fake being smart.
Yeah. Ms. Habba repeatedly clashed with New York Judge Lewis Kaplan in court on Tuesday and Wednesday during the former president's civil trial to determine damages for defaming columnist E. Jean Carroll. These included the response to repeated objections and her failure to stand up when making the objections. You're supposed to stand up as court protocol, as well as continuing to petition for a postponement of the trial so that the former president could attend the funeral of his mother-in-law. The judge told her several times, no, I will not postpone the trial for that reason. Asking again for a postponement on Wednesday, Ms. Habba was issued a sharp rebuke from the judge, saying, I have repeatedly told you, no, I will not do that. And she said, don't speak to me that way. I don't like to be spoken to that way. And we're going to be here for several days, and I'm asking Your Honor to please refrain from speaking to me in that manner. Elsewhere in court, Ms. Habba appeared to struggle when referring to documents that had not been put into evidence. Judge Kaplan ordered a recess and said, perhaps take a recess and refresh your memory on how to enter
be a
these
lawyer?
how to put these documents in. She later asked the judge, well, how should I proceed? When questioning Ms. Carroll about tweets that she'd received, and then requested a mistrial on grounds that evidence had been deleted, which was immediately again denied. Ms. Habba ended her cross-examination of E. Jean Carroll by pointing out that the gun that the writer had bought to defend herself against hundreds of death threats was unlicensed. Don't you even start, the judge said to Alina Habba. Trump has, of course, already been found guilty.
Yeah, this is just
to determine how much money he has to pay.
Exactly.
Boner candidate number 1, his stupid lawyer. It's just beyond the pale. You have to refrain from speaking to me that way. I'm pretty. Here's Boner candidate number 2. Oh, man, that really backfired. A Chinese man's attempt to light his fart literally backfired after he accidentally set his pants on fire.
Well,
a video obtained by Southwest News Service shows Bin Tozui of Jilin province lying on his bed as he prepares to light his fart. Heeding Bin's instruction, a friend and idiotic enabler, who unsurprisingly wished to remain anonymous, raises a lighter to his buddy's bum.
Okay.
He ignites it right as the prankster lets it rip, causing a massive fireball that sets Bin's pants on fire. The clip ends with Mr. Bin rolling around on the bed in a panic as he tries to put out his blazing pants in an attempt to get out of the hot seat. Thankfully, he did manage to escape an inferno before it could spread. He did suffer some minor burns, but please, kids, don't try the old gag of lighting your farts.
Yeah.
I mean, man, that really backfired for this guy.
Backfired, get it?
Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3. One of the biggest problems facing the state of Kentucky is that it's illegal to have sex with your cousin.
I don't...
you'll see. Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by...
Shop everyday low prices on a huge selection of home furnishings at Living Spaces, plus discover clearance deals that are up to 60%. Get free next-day shipping. Save big every day only at Living Spaces.
Lorne Michaels, longtime Saturday Night Live executive producer, discussed who might take over the show when he inevitably retires. He's been doing it a long time.
Oh, yeah, 50 years.
He confirmed that Tina Fey is in the running.
Excellent choice.
After Tina Fey's name was mentioned during an interview with Entertainment Tonight on the Emmys red carpet on Sunday, Lorne Michaels said, well, it could be easily be Tina Fey. But, there are a lot of people who are there now who are also, I'm implying that there are a lot of people who work for the show currently who would be
that could do
probably be pretty good to do it. Michaels went on to praise Tina Fey. She's brilliant and great at everything, he said.
Yep.
She's a very important person in my life.
Would she want the job, do you think?
That's the question.
I don't know.
Would she want to do that?
Michaels also reasserted that he plans to stick with the show for at least another year. We're doing the 50th anniversary show in February of 25, so I will definitely be there for that and definitely be there until that, and sometime before that we'll figure out what we're going to do, he said. Tina Fey joined Saturday Night Live in 1997 as a writer, quickly promoted to head writer in 99, becoming the first woman to hold that title on the show. She became an official cast member and co-anchor of Weekend Update at the beginning of season 26. She remained on the show in 2006 and then left to write and star in 30 Rock, which I believe Lorne Michaels produced.
Yes.
Michaels also produced or executive produced several of Tina Fey's other projects, Baby Mama, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, all three iterations of Mean Girls. He is... he has a stake in all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He has a stake in the Jimmy Fallon show, the Seth Meyers show, anything that Fred Armisen does, he has a stake in. He's just he's an entrepreneur extraordinaire and a shrewd judge of talent. I think after over all of these years. Let's see, Kevin Franke, estranged
Ruby's
husband of
yeah.
Ruby Franke.
Okay.
He's filed for restitution against his wife's former business partner, Jody Hildebrandt. So it was Hildebrandt and Franke who were initially arrested for Franke's children being abused, Hildebrandt having some sort of hand in that. Hildebrandt and Franke were arrested on August 30th when they found Ruby Franke's children malnourished at Hildebrandt's home in Ivins, Utah, which is down there by St. George in Washington County.
I looked at the link in that story to the Zillow ad. It's a huge, beautiful home.
Well, she's put it up for sale. Obviously, she needs the money. Hildebrandt does to defend herself. So Kevin Franke says, I should get some of the money from the sale of that house because
I got to take care of the kids.
I got to take care of the kids. My psyche's been damaged and all of that. I need to. Her home in Ivins is the same property where the kids were found malnourished, listed for sale for $5.3 million.
What?
Let's see. A man was charged with killing his coworker at a warehouse in Salt Lake. Officers arrested Nathan David Evans, alleging that he killed coworker at a nearby A Place for Your Stuff warehouse. Prosecutors filed charges Tuesday against 41-year-old man accused of the murder. He's facing first-degree felony count of murder, and Salt Lake City police began investigating January 3rd after an employee reported that one David Hinkebine was dead in the warehouse. Officers, in fact, found Mr. Hinkebine alongside a large amount of blood, and they determined that he had died from being hit in the head. And they're charging this guy with his murder. And a Salt Lake woman is being charged with shooting and killing a man on December 30th. She was out on bail after allegedly shooting somebody at random this summer, charged with shooting and killing a man while arguing with him outside of a home late last month. Vanessa Nicole Johnson had been in jail for a previous shooting attempt. She was out on bail. She got into an argument with this guy, Jeremy Martin, and it is alleged that she shot and killed him. Former President Donald Trump waving at supporters when he went to the E. Jean Carroll trial, waving at supporters, and there are mysterious red blotches on his right hand. sparking a slew of conspiracy theories online. My favorite being former political consultant James Carville.
Well, you know what that looks like. He obviously has syphilis. That's syphilis. Those are syphilis sores.
It would explain his brain.
Daily Mail captured Trump on Wednesday morning with the mysterious red cuts or blotches on his hand as he waved to supporters. Some people said, well, that's ketchup. That's what that is. It's ketchup. He's been eating French fries.
No. He's been throwing bottles at the wall.
He's fake suntan has been rubbing off. Red residue. Now, some people say that red residue may be from red ink on top secret documents that he was looking at.
Who knows?
But
all I know is that the next day he did not have it. So that's
so it was he could wipe it off somehow.
It
was probably
either a bruise or something.
It was probably ketchup.
But yeah, I was hoping it was syphilis. But
Carrie always hopes for syphilis.
Yes. King Charles, 75 years old, will be in hospital next week. He'll be treated surgically for an enlarged prostate.
What?
And also Kate Middleton, the Princess of Wales, has undergone planned, it says here, abdominal surgery.
Hysterectomy?
And will be hospitalized for up to 2 weeks.
That's what it sounds like to me.
So, well, a hysterectomy, you're not hospitalized for 2 weeks.
If you're the princess, you are.
42-year-old wife of Prince William will take a prolonged break from her normally busy schedule and be in the hospital.
I thought it was interesting that the announcement for her issues came out in the morning, and like an hour later, it was like, oh, yeah, well, the king's got stuff, too.
And finally this. For the first time in nearly a decade, Kraft Singles is launching 3 new flavored cheese slices. Jalapeno. These are the American cheese slices. Jalapeno, garlic, and herb. And I loved that. They were a great singing duo in the 60s. And caramelized onion, designed to elevate ordinary sandwiches into irresistible culinary delights. Picture a ham and cheese panini featuring caramelized onion singles, a steak sandwich with the zing of jalapeno singles, or savory chicken parm Sammy enhanced by the aromatic garlic and herb singles. They will be available in packs of 16 slices starting later this month.
Well, this is very exciting.
Isn't it?
Yes, because I remember when I was a kid and I'd go fishing with my dad, and we'd buy Zeke's Floatin' Bait, and it was this imitation cheese stuff, and it had those same flavors, too.
Yeah.
You could get those in the different flavors, and Dad would discourage me from eating it.
Don't eat the cheese bait, son.
Cheese bait, yes.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, boy? All right, that's it.
Weather, traffic.
But different from yesterday, that's for sure. Not only do we not have the snow, but we have the roads are clear. Warm today. We'll be in the 40s, it looks like, for several days. Clear skies today, tomorrow. Then by the weekend, we start to see, actually, it's warm enough it's going to be rain, it looks like, throughout the weekend. Traffic, we have our friend Sid says slow down near the VA and University of Utah due to police car blocking the right lane. Thank you. Sid also says it's down to 1 lane on the left headed eastbound. Thank you, Sid, for sending that in. Sid's part of our Infiniteam. You can be too. You just have to text us what you're seeing on the roads at 33986. Crash northbound I-15 at the Collector, 72nd South, milepost 297, left lane affected there. And a crash westbound I-80. This is up by Jeremy Ranch, milepost 142. That is also off to the left shoulder. Check out Glow at Gallivan Center, free immersive sculpture garden with 25 installations opened every day through February at Gallivan Plaza in downtown Salt Lake.
Here's boner candidate number 3. I hope we have a picture of this guy. One of the biggest problems facing the state of Kentucky is it's illegal to have sex with your cousin. A Kentucky Republican, yeah, there he is, x96.com/live. A Kentucky Republican has introduced legislation that would amend the state's law so that a person who had sex with their first cousin would no longer be criminally liable for incest. House Bill 269, which State Representative Nick Wilson sponsored, was introduced on January 16 to the House Committee on Committees. According to the Kentucky General Assembly website, it would strike first cousin from the list of familial relationships defined as unlawful incest in the state. The amendment would also reduce the designation of incest by contact to a Class D felony for some cases, unless it's committed with a person who is less than 12 years of age, in which case it is Class C. Wilson, a 27-year-old public defender, first shot to prominence when he won the 37th season of Survivor in 2018, called Survivor David versus Goliath, before returning for the 40th season, featuring the winners from previous shows in 2020. In November of 2022, he ran unopposed for the 82nd District of the Kentucky House after Republican incumbent Regina Huff retired. Kentucky law states that a person is guilty of incest if they engage in sexual relations with a person they know to be his or her parent, child, grandparent, grandchild, great-grandparent, great-grandchild, uncle, aunt, nephew, niece, brother, sister, first cousin, ancestor, or descendant.
Wow.
The amendment introduced by Wilson, if passed, would remove first cousin from the list.
Again, the legislature is only in session for a short period of time, and you have the ability and power to do great things while you're there. And these are the things that are brought up.
The bill was called Truly Insane by a New York public defender who said, Nick Wilson is not only supporting, but has introduced a bill that would reclassify incest in the state of Kentucky to not include your first cousin. Kentucky, like so many other places, is facing a lot of issues, and this is Nick's top priority?
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 3. One of the biggest problems facing the state of Kentucky is that it's illegal to have sex with your cousin.
All right. Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. You have to refrain from speaking to me that way because I am pretty. Donald Trump's stupid lawyer, Alina Habba, in the E. Jean Carroll case, telling the judge that he can't remonstrate or, can't
talk to me that way. You're being rude.
You can't do that. Boner candidate number 2, man, that really backfired. A guy who in China who tried to, he did light his fart, and it went terribly wrong because it set him on fire. And boner candidate number 3, one of the biggest problems facing the state of Kentucky is that it's illegal to have sex with your cousin.
There you go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be boner of the day for today, January 18, 2024? 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text and then text that to 33986. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth. She'll take your live voice votes at 877-602-9696. You can also go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, January 18, 2024. Click and vote. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. Easy to do. All right. So you've got 3.5 minutes to get your vote in for Boner of the Day. Now, right after that's done, the phone lines will be cleared, wide open for Hello, Yeah, What?
We're going to have a prize available for random Hello, Yeah, What participant.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So if we like your Hello, Yeah, What, we may give you a prize. So be ready to call in at 877-602-9696. It's your chance to call in and talk to us about anything. You can tell us you hate us if you'd like. That's fine, too. I don't care anymore. 3.5 minutes. Let's go. Vote. Boner of the Day.
Yes, it's time to talk to Dr. Josh Davis. He is a veterinarian extraordinaire. He practices in Utah County somewhere. Where
American Fork.
American Fork, yeah. And he's here to answer your questions about your dogs and your cats, maybe your birds. I don't know. You never do anything with parakeets or?
Not too often. No.
It's mostly dogs and cats.
Dogs and
cats. But he's got good knowledge about taking care of your animals and what may be wrong with them. So call us at 877-602-9696. 877-602-9696. And when you do call, we would also like the name of your pet when you're talking about your doggy.
We don't even care about your
kitty.
name.
No, we just want to know the name of your pet. So while we're waiting for people to call, do it now. You can also text questions if you want 33986. Something that popped into my mind while we were talking off the air about it made me think of this. There have been a lot of reports lately of people encountering coyotes with their pets. You know, they're out on the trail and that. Is more of that happening, really?
I think some of that depends on the season. It depends on a lot of things that are happening out there to up the populations of those types of animals. And coyotes aren't super afraid. They'll get pretty close.
Really?
And so, yeah, it's you do have to be careful with that, but they're also, not likely to attack you unless
But if your dog
goes after it,
wants
to get feisty
that's a problem.
With a coyote, then
we got in our city newsletter warnings about increased coyotes. Here's what to do.
You're up close to the
close to the
hills.
mountains,
Yeah. Looks like we got a call here from Teresa on line 1.
Okay, let's begin with Teresa. There we go.
Hi, Teresa. Where are you calling from? And make sure you tell us your little pet's name too.
I am calling from West Jordan, and my cat's name is Pixie.
Pixie.
And I need help.
Okay. Go ahead.
So she attacked a cat a while ago and has a big, she lost, has a big wound on the back of her leg. And I cannot keep a cone on her. I've tried all different kinds. She is an escape artist. And this has been going on for months. And my vet says, keep a cone on her. I'm like, I am trying. I've tried cat pajamas.
That's what I was going to say.
On those. Yeah. Right? No, she can get out of those in 2 seconds flat. So I am desperate. My vet's put her on anxiety medication. It did nothing. But she's been in a cone since February.
So she just keeps licking the wound and it won't heal. Is that what's going on?
Yes, yeah. And it had healed to a point where the fur had grown back, and she got the cone off and licked the fur off, licked the skin off.
Jeez.
Wow.
What's up with this, Dr. Davis?
Yeah, this is definitely one of those things we hate to see when you get wounds and injuries, because dogs and cats, they don't know what else to do but lick, and it really is hard on those types of things. So, your vet definitely isn't wrong. A big part of the problem is keeping them out of it, but also any wound that's not healing or almost healed and then starts to cause problems, it may be worth revisiting too. Is this a wound that needs longer course of medications like antibiotics? Does it potentially need a surgical, kind of what we call surgical debridement, so removal and actually closing the wound and taking out all of that tissue that's just irritated and causing problems for the cat? And then I think getting creative, the bodysuits can work sometimes, but also finding ways to make it so the cone can't be pulled off. And sometimes that's inflatable collars, even having them wear harnesses and affixing the cone to the harness so they literally.
All right. 7:45, let's award Boner of the Day.
And the Boner of the Day is brought to you in part by a sort of cheater paella.
Cheater paella?
Yeah, I mean, if you really make paella, it takes hours.
Yeah.
But this is a sort of a shortcut paella, and there was a lot of it. And I don't know what we're going to do with all of that paella.
Yeah, you got a lot of paella.
Yeah.
And Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner, now serving brunch Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays till 3 p.m. Enjoy live music 4 nights a week. Gracie's located at the corner of 3rd South West Temple. Must be 21 or older to enter.
Let's see. Well, I haven't seen the results yet.
They're right there.
No, I didn't get them.
Oh, well, resend them because I got them.
Let's see. So we had Boner candidate number 1. Oh, there we go. Boner candidate number 1 didn't do so well. Boner candidate number 2. Boner candidate. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 1 did pretty well.
It did.
The Alina Haba got 93 votes, just
You're
under
being
100.
Rude.
Just don't you please. We're going to be here for several days, and I don't want you to talk to me that way. But no, the guy who lit his fart and lit himself on fire.
That's it's consequences. That's that.
But Boner candidate number 3. Let's make it legal to have sex with your first cousin in Kentucky. 147 votes.
Because with all the problems that Kentucky's got right now, that one.
And look at that guy. He is the very definition of a goober.
Yep.
Right there. That guy's a goober.
All right, there's your boner of the day for today, January 18, 2024. Now qualified to be boner of the week. That'll happen tomorrow when Dave the Flower Guy just comes in here and tells us who boner of the week is. That'll happen about 9:50 tomorrow.
We're going to do Hello, Yeah, What? Here. And to a random caller that we like for whatever reason. I don't know what the parameters are, but we'll know it when we hear it. We have Swan Lake tickets. Swan Lake performed by Ballet West February 9th through the 17th. Tickets are on sale now. You can find ticket links at x96.com. These are tickets for the dress rehearsal on February 8th.
So anything you want to talk about, any question you would like to ask us, any statement you would like to make, anything you would like to promote. This is an innovative radio feature that we call...
Hello, yeah, what?
And we invented this. This was the birth of talk radio. People don't know this, but 30 years or more ago, we invented talk radio with this feature. So call us, 877-602-9696. Participate in Hello, Yeah, What?
Hello, yeah, what?
And you might win a prize as well.
You might win that prize. Yeah. So
what's the paella hack? What's the?
I didn't make it. My
okay.
wife did. It's you can make paella in about an hour and 10 minutes or something like that. And it was very good. And it had shrimp and it had rice that's it gets crispy on the bottom. That kind of rice.
Yeah.
And shrimp and peas and had some saffron in it.
That's always nice.
Yeah.
I went to Olive Garden last night.
Oh, Joe,
I'm sorry.
It's been years. So he had a business dinner last night, and Joe said, you should take the kids to Olive Garden. It was his suggestion. He's like, they'll love it. So I said, kids, come in here. Guess what we're going to do for dinner? Olive Garden. They were so excited.
Yay! Did they give you one of those?
And how did that turn out?
It was great. We went to Olive Garden, and then it just turned into this nostalgia evening, so much so that by the time we got home, Jonesy and Mohammed, my son, not the prophet, had decided to go play Guitar Hero. They haven't played Guitar Hero together in years.
You see what Olive Garden causes?
It was a lovely, nostalgic
and you were up all night because you had too many breadsticks, right?
Hello, yeah, what?
All right, here we go. Let's go.
Let's begin with Meg the manager.
Meg the
Hello,
manager.
yeah, what?
Meg.
Good morning again.
Are you in
How
Park?
are you?
Fine. Are you in Park City?
I am. I'm actually in my store instead of the parking lot, Bill.
So you're managing.
I'm actually at work.
You're actually managing. Okay.
Oh, my gosh. So I have a PSA for Sundance because that starts today.
That's right.
So if anybody is attending or knows anybody that is attending an event at the venue, The Park, do not park in the Walgreens parking lot or the Fresh Market parking lot. They will be towed.
Oh, okay. That's valuable.
Good to know.
Valuable information.
Last year, we towed, I think, 300 cars over the 2-week period.
300?
Well, that was kind of fun, wasn't it?
Lord.
It was actually kind of fun.
Well, not for me, because then we get yelled at that we towed. But we've got signs up everywhere. The Park is the venue name, and it's literally the same building as the Walgreens. But if you park in the Fresh Market parking lot, which is across the street, or the Walgreens parking lot, you will get towed.
All right. Thanks, Meg.
Be careful.
Thank you, Meg.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, yeah, what?
All right, let's go to, it's Dawn.
Hello, yeah, what?
Dawn. How are you?
Pretty good. It was the same. I said at the same time, what are you going to do with all that paella?
Yeah, it's from Seinfeld.
What are we going to do with all of this paella?
I missed the X poll yesterday because I was working on the line. I was pulling that kind of stuff off of the, that you were talking about, the film.
The electronics.
Yeah.
film.
Oh,
yeah.
The thing I wanted to call about is I missed the X poll, and my favorite thing is my wah-wah.
Your wah-wah?
I've got a wah-wah on the floor. Wah-wah.
A wah-wah pedal
your
attachment on your guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I get to use that a lot.
Okay.
Thanks,
Don.
Don.
All right.
Okay,
Thank you,
bye,
Don.
Hello? Yeah, what?
By the way, we had assurances yesterday that the beep is going to be taken care of.
They're fixing that.
I don't know when.
It'll
but they
take
said-
weeks.
But we do know that it's happening, and it is going to be fixed.
Hey, Megan, where are you calling?
Yeah,
Where are you calling from, Megan?
Good morning. I'm from Salt Lake. I'm Megan with an H.
Okay, and what's up?
I'm just trying to see if I can promote my fostering, dog fostering thing that I do through Rescue Rovers. There's an event on Saturday at PetSmart in Taylorsville.
Oh, cool.
If anyone's looking for great dogs, they're awesome.
How many dogs do you have in your house, Megan?
Currently, we have 4. One of them's a foster, so we've got 3 of our own. The most we've had at once was 5.
That's a lot of animals.
It was fun.
All right. So it's the PetSmart in Taylorsville on Saturday.
Adoption
yes,
event.
11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Okay. All
great.
right.
All right.
See you,
Let's
Megan.
find some
Thank you
homes
very
for
much.
some pups.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, what?
877-602-9696 is the number to call to check in.
Line 3, Artie.
Hello? Yeah, what?
I'm here.
Artie Fufkin. Hello. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. I have an exciting announcement that I just want to pass on to our wonderful X96 listeners.
Okay.
I'm going to be a part of the Thunder Down Under dance team, and this is exciting.
Very exciting.
I'm going to be a part of the pole dancing segment. I'm going to be doing a tasteful yet provocative pole dancing routine, and when I'm upside down, I use a little streamer. I wave a little streamer around, and it's really unique.
See, when
it's a lot of fun. It's like I said, it's tasteful. The fans will love it.
I'll say this: anytime
anytime
the words
plus size fan.
okay. Anytime the words "tasteful yet provocative" are brought up, I immediately think of Artie Fufkin.
Let me say this: I've never revealed this before. But as one who has seen Artie in a thong, as I have,
yes.
You're in for a treat.
You know how I practice for this?
How?
I actually teach senior citizens at the local senior citizen center how to pole dance. They were really nervous about letting me do it at first, but boy. When I get seniors on the pole, they just go crazy. They whip around. And Gladys, one time, her teeth went flying, but everyone laughed, and it was a lot of fun.
All right, Artie.
Good to hear from you, Artie.
Thank you, Artie.
All right, bye.
Speaking of that, we have tickets to give away to the Thunder Down Under coming up later for the Boner recap.
I hope it's the one that Artie's in.
I hope so, too.
The special presentation. Let's go to Dennis.
Hello? Yeah, what?
Hey, Dennis, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from West Valley.
Okay, what's up?
I got a hint for all these commuters out here.
Okay.
Because everybody's got four-wheel drive cars, but everybody's only got one brake pedal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's right.
And that's where the problem comes in.
Mm-hmm.
You can go 80 miles an hour on ice with four-wheel drive, but you can't stop.
Yep, that's right.
There you go.
That's very good information, Dennis.
Thank you,
People should
Dennis.
bear that in mind. Thank you.
All right. We'll continue.
Hello? Yeah, what?
After these, 877-602-9696, if you have a mind to call in for...
Hello? Yeah, what?
We still have those Swan Lake tickets to give away to a caller that impresses us in some way. And you don't impress us by saying, hey, I want those Swan Lake tickets. Don't do that.
No.
Crash eastbound I-80 in Tooele County, milepost 1. It's at the Utah-Nevada border, so it's a ways out there, but still might be an issue for folks. Crash northbound I-15 at the I-15-215 junction. 2 right lanes are closed there. Let me check our message stream and see if anybody sent anything in there. No, but if you see something, please let us know. I'll pass it along to friends of the program. You just have to text it to us, 33986.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break. We will be back with more Hello, Yeah, What after these. 877-602-9696. BigOTires.com.
You like Papa Murphy's pizza products, don't you?
Yes, I do.
I like the pizza. And I like the cookie dough. They have cookie dough there that you can eat. Well, Big O Tires has teamed up with Papa Murphy's Pizza to give you free pizza products for a year. Phew. When you buy a set of 4 select tires from Big O. Just go into any Big O store, locally owned and operated, now through January 28th for a set of brand new tires and free pizza products for a year.
I hope Papa Murphy's knows what they're in for.
And not only that deal you get, but you get instant savings, $100 on their very own Big O brand tires. Right now.
Find the Big O Tire store near you. Got to make it your neighborhood stop. Just go to bigotires.com. I go to the one on 2nd East and South Temple, and you'll get to know them and like them a lot. They have multiple financing options for any situation. Just go to bigotires.com. You can make an appointment online. They are the team you trust. I find this on my desk when I come in this morning. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth as well. Well, it says it's a postcard. Greetings from fabulous Moab, Utah.
Fabulous.
And it's a postcard from the Poison Spider bicycle shop. It's a well-known bicycle shop down in Moab. It's got a giant, horrific spider on it chasing a bicyclist through the red rocks of Moab.
Looks like one of those old movie posters.
Yeah. And then on the back it says Carrie and Bill, and it's written by someone who assigns themselves very disappointed fan.
Very disappointed.
Disappointed enough to send a postcard.
Wow.
Somebody who looks like they might have been drunk, because it's barely decipherable. Scribbled, Carrie and Bill, although you are entertaining, why do you disrespect and bully Gina Barberi on your show? She is the voice of reason.
Voice of reason? Did you hear that? You're now the voice of reason.
It's my dad's thing.
Intelligent and kind. I guess this is kindness. Kindness. It's.
I like it when drunk people stick up for me.
Yay.
You both behave like
jackanapes. Jackanapes, please.
Misogynistic. Misogynists. Gina should be something.
Do you want me to try
treated much better as a professional?
Thank you, drunk friend of the program.
Very disappointed fan. See if that doesn't look like a drunk person wrote it. Or no, you know what? I just changed my mind. It was written by an ancient person, an ancient human being. It's a former Tom Barberi fan who now, like Sheena, I am not a crackpot.
Oh, I appreciate that. This took effort.
Yeah.
They had to
very old
purchase a postcard, buy a stamp.
It's a retiree in Moab.
Anyone can send an angry email. That takes no effort at all.
An angry postcard.
This took.
It's by someone who doesn't know what email is. They're so old they don't know what email is.
I appreciate it.
I think you should. It's your old fan in Moab.
In Moab. I'll take it.
Signed Old Timer in Moab. Well, you should take it. It's great.
Can I keep that? I want to keep that.
Yeah. It's Gina's fan mail.
Okay.
What?
She gets it from prison and
prison
I'll
mail.
take the fans I can get.
And
you go to a show with the fans that you have,
Ben
not
Marsh,
the fans that you want.
Ben Marsh and the Old Timer in Moab. I got me a free postcard out of the Poison Spider bicycle shop, and now I'm sending this to those misogynists.
Another thing, I am very happy with this.
You should be.
I will tweet out a picture of my fan.
Said, oh, Gina had a couple of glasses of wine and fired off some postcards, huh?
Right.
Yeah, how do we know that? That didn't come from Moab.
This isn't from Moab.
It's a postcard that you got when you were bicycling before you married your husband in Moab. When you came back with chafing.
That was just after I got married.
Right.
I was pregnant and I didn't know.
Were.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. You were trying to impress your husband.
Yes.
The one and only time you went biking with your husband.
That was it.
Do I recall? You got a new bike. You bought a bike.
Yep.
And that was the only time you rode that bike.
Yeah. It doesn't. It's too big for me.
Is it still?
It's too big. I can't sit on it. My feet don't touch the ground when I sit on it.
Then why did you buy a bike that was too big?
I didn't. He bought it for me without me, thinking I was a statuesque woman.
So is it still hanging in the garage?
Yes.
Just another.
Just waiting for his second wife?
Yes.
Just one more bit of evidence that he has no idea who you are.
Excuse me. Still
His
waiting.
third wife, yeah.
It's hanging there waiting for his third wife. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, his third wife.
Yeah, we got a lot of doctors listening this morning. Dr. Andy in Brigham.
Yes.
Says, not only should you get caught up on your COVID vaccine, make sure you get your shingles vaccine. That's important too.
Mm-hmm.
And he just wants to.
Thank you.
Wants to say those are good things to do.
In Brigham.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he's from.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, let's continue.
Hello, yeah, what?
All right. It is the call-in feature that we invented. You just call in and talk to us about whatevs.
And if we like your call, someone with some unknown parameters will get Swan Lake tickets.
All right.
It's a capricious choice.
Yes.
Let's see. Who's
Hello,
this?
Let's go to Laura. Hi, Laura.
Laura, where are you calling from?
It's Laura, and I'm calling from Salt Lake.
All right. What's up?
Just traffic. There's lots of traffic, and I think it's kind of unnecessary when people are braking on the freeway when they can just take their foot off the gas. I don't think a lot of people realize that they can just take their foot off the gas a little bit, and it slows their car down a lot. These phantom traffic jams could end if we have everybody working together.
Hey, it's true. Everybody working together.
Not going to happen. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I know it's not going to happen, but it's wishful thinking.
You've seen the state of the world. This is never going to happen.
All right.
I know, but you got to be optimistic in a world like this, right?
And maybe somebody is going to hear this and go, she's right. I'm going to try that next time.
Maybe.
Somebody is going.
Maybe.
You're doing some good. That's what I'm
saying. Off the gas. Your car slows down a lot.
Thanks, Laura.
Thanks,
Bye.
Laura.
Hello, yeah, what?
I guess actually I never knew that.
Let's move on to Brock.
Hello, yeah, what?
Brock, where are you calling from? Oh, Brock.
I'm currently on my way to work at Research Park.
Okay, and what's up?
Hello?
Yes,
we're here.
Yeah.
We're here.
Just wanted to, two things that I wanted to bring back to the show that I'm probably the only one that ever wants it back.
Okay.
One would be Flaky, the sad liberal clown. I loved it.
He was
great.
You're the guy that liked
He was hilarious.
He was funny, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
then the other one that I've been waiting of 2021, the 20 simple sauces that would transform any meal.
I believe it was 28. 28 sauces.
That
you still have that list?
Was it 28?
Maybe we'll get to it.
Yeah.
I think I still have it, so keep wishing, Brock.
Maybe we could have Flaky, the sad liberal clown, present
the
28 simple sauces.
That would be fantastic.
Maybe we could do that.
I feel like Brock's head would explode with
Thanks,
happiness.
Brock. See ya.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Brock. Let's go to Jeff.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hi, Jeff.
Where are you calling from, Jeff?
Jeff, I'm in Saratoga Springs, Utah.
Okay.
Saratoga Springs.
That's up. What's up?
Yeah, we've recently created a new running club. We're going to do monthly runs in our community down here. It includes Lehigh, Bluffdale, Saratoga Springs, and Eagle Mountain.
Mhm.
It's the last Saturday of the month. So we'll have a nice snowy run, so bring your favorite Thunder Down Under outfit if you'd like. No, please don't. Please don't. But, yeah, we'll do these running clubs.
Where do you just go wandering around Saratoga Springs looking for the running club, or?
No. So you can go to the Facebook page. It's Lakefront Runners.
Okay.
We have a group page there, and you'll find all the details there. We'll have different routes every month.
All right.
Cool.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, let's continue with.
Hello, yeah, what?
Let's go to Micah. Hello, Micah.
Micah, where are you calling from?
This is Micah from Salt Lake. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you all doing, Micah?
I'm doing great.
What's up?
I just think it's so cool that you have been on the air together for so long, and you seem to genuinely still like each other. Yes, there's the banter.
That's not
but
true.
There's like
No, that's not true. We don't care for each other at all.
Below. So I just think it's cool because some people can't even do that in their families and their like personal lives, and I just think it's awesome.
Well, we only do it, Micah, because they pay us to do it. It's money that makes us pretend to like each other.
Hey, Micah, do you want these Swan Lake tickets? I'm rewarding a compliment.
Oh.
I would love them.
Okay.
My
All right.
sister was a ballerina when I was growing up.
There
so
we go.
That would be awesome.
Excellent. Hang on.
Hang on the line.
Katie
and
will get some information.
We'll get that information for you for those Ballet West.
I don't know why you'd want to give tickets to somebody who's that easily duped, thinking that we actually like each other.
All right. Let's go to, Mike.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hey,
Mike is here.
Mike, where are you?
Hi, this is Mike, listening and working in Salt Lake.
Okay, and what's
Thank
up?
you, Mike.
What is up with you?
A while back, I heard Gina talking about everything but the leftover seasonings, and now I'm addicted to it and putting it on everything.
Remind me, either Mike or Gina, what is everything but the leftover seasoning?
It's something you get from Trader Joe's. It has all these herbs, really delicious herbs and seasonings in it. You just sprinkle it on like your salad or soups.
Yeah, that's
or,
what I was going to say.
I put on my toast.
See,
I put on everything.
I'm
now.
familiar with the everything but the bagel seasoning that they have, which is quite good.
But this is everything but the leftover.
And they have this mustard that I really like, too.
They also have the Mexican street corn seasoning called everything but the corn.
Oh, that's even.
Those are good.
That sounds good.
All right, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
See ya.
All right.
Everything but the leftover.
I think he means everything but the bagels.
Is that what he's talking about? Yeah, 'cause
I think so.
I'm familiar with that. Oh, no, wait. Let's see. No, guy in the chat room found.
Is it everything but the leftover?
There is an everything but the everything but the leftover seasoning blend from Trader Joe's.
So that's the one my son got. So
yeah. And so there you go. It is a thing. It is in fact a thing. Let's go to Tim the Tree Guy.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hello, Timmy.
It's been a while since I've been yelled at.
You want to be yelled at?
Oh, I have one of those.
Oh, okay. All right.
She keeps calling.
She called yesterday and today. Your wife.
That's right.
Yeah, she's a peach.
Why don't you take your wife in hand, Tim?
I'm scared.
Don't blame you. All right.
Anyway, so it is 21 sauces, Bill.
21?
Was it 21?
21 sauces?
It was 21.
All right.
I remember distinctly because it went on for so long.
There you go.
Thanks for keeping us honest.
I'll see if I can find it, Tim.
Thank you, Tim.
All righty, enjoy.
All right, we'll talk to you later. Yeah, the everything but the leftovers, savory herbs, spices, including dehydrated onions, sea salt, black pepper, turmeric, dried celery weed, ground sage. It's kind
everything.
of an allspice kind of a thing.
Yeah.
So there you go. Let's go to Tukoi.
Tukoi.
Hello, yeah, what?
Where are you calling from, Tukoi?
What's up, guys? I'm in Sandy.
And Tukoi, what sort of a name is Tukoi?
Decoy is from New Zealand. I'm from Canada. My mother was pregnant with me. I'm 3 of 4, and Decoy, my dad went there, and Decoy Senior was there. My mother said, I really like the name of your son. And he said, would you name your next son that? And my dad goes, oh, no, Polynesians give everything. And my mother says, yes. Decoy Senior came back with a flax basket with Maori headbands and warhammers and flax skirts. And we said, we want you to name your next son. He said, we want you to name your next son Decoy. He's got brown skin, brown hair, and brown eyes.
There you go.
I'm a whitey.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a cool story.
And why did you call us?
I called 2 things because another station was playing a specific song from Coldplay. Did you guys know that that Coldplay copied one of Joe Satriani's songs?
Did it?
Satriani, for everybody on the radio, is an instrumental guitarist.
No, what is it?
What was the song? Do you know?
The song from Satriani.
Yeah,
I do.
Was if I could fly.
And what song
And
did
then-
Coldplay use it in?
It's the.
Oh, so you're just
It's
guessing.
the one that always played.
You don't know the name of it?
You guys are killing me.
Sorry.
It's the most famous Coldplay out there.
Well, again, that's not helping. Yeah, is it clocks? Is it
Just
yellow?
the
Is
one
it
song.
Sky Full of Stars?
Just the.
What?
Used to run away.
Viva La Vida?
No, you're not. You're not.
that was
Yeah,
Viva
I'm
La
not
Vida.
that-
Yeah, you're not helping.
So I wanted to put that plug in there. That whatever.
Okay.
But here's the main thing for the Utahns that you guys might not know about. There is if you look at Big and Little Cottonwood Canyon,
Uh-huh.
and you're like, and that's quartzite and all that.
Mhm.
There is a granite tube that extends from American Fork underground through Little Cottonwood Canyon all the way up to Park City. Google it.
Okay.
That is
All right.
That is your trivia for the week.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Bing
Decoy.
it. Bing it,
Love
Decoy.
you all.
Thank
right.
you.
Bing that.
I'm
Bing
going to
that.
ask Jeeves.
Yeah, ask Jeeves.
A granite tube, did he say?
I guess. Dave and Tristan, if you'd like to play Beat Gina, you're welcome to hang on.
But
Otherwise,
we've run out of time.
we're done with Hello, Yeah.
Hello, yeah, what?
Traffic, please.
Biggest issue is northbound I-15. We've got I-15, 215 junction, 2 right lanes closed there. Also at 72nd South. A couple of different incidents are causing slowage going northbound I-15 from Draper all the way up to Murray, it looks like. That's the only incident that UDOT's reporting. If you want to report something, you see something that needs attention, you can text it to us, 33986.
All right, we will take a break. We'll be back after some messages and a song. The song is on vinyl, by the way, just so you know. With Beat Gina. Beat Gina is coming up at 877-602-9696 after the song. What is our prize?
Our prize for Beat Gina is tickets to see Bush with Candlebox and Jerry Cantrell July 31st at USANA.
All right, Bush tickets, 877-602-9696. All you have to do is beat Gina at Degrassi Junior High Trivia.
Uh-oh. You have excellent chance of winning this.
So, yeah,
I
the
don't know
odds
my
are already in your
Degrassi
favor.
High.
Degrassi Junior High Trivia. I had to do some research myself.
Mhm.
But there you go. Degrassi Junior High Trivia. 877-602-9696 is the number to call to play Beat Gina right away. Larson HVAC.
Larson HVAC and Plumbing, locally owned and operated by Sean Larson and his wonderful family. They're terrific people. You know, if your furnace is kind of struggling, maybe you don't know if it's going to last the winter, you need to have it checked out by Larson HVAC and Plumbing. I mean, when was the last time you had your furnace checked or your water heater checked? Larson HVAC and Plumbing, we use them here.
Yeah, I had them at my house.
Gina has, I have. They're great people. They gave away a furnace to a needy
furnace and water heater.
Yeah, very nice of them. They're fast. They're clean. They do a
They have
good
cleanliness.
Clean job. Cleanliness, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And they're very affordable. They want to take care of you and not sell you things you don't need. They're Ream Pro certified partners. They have several specials for X96 listeners and friends of the program, including free water assessments and other deals. Visit LarsonHVAC.com/X96, LarsonHVAC.com/X96.
X96.
I've become addicted to something.
Again?
Yeah. Again. Watermelon is something I could take or leave.
Can I guess what you're addicted to?
You probably know then. Yeah.
Tahini.
Yep. Oh, my God, it's good. Watermelon with tahini sprinkled on it is just, I can't get enough of it.
Actually, pretty much any fruit with tahini sprinkled on it. Pineapple, it's really good.
I haven't done it yet.
Oh, yeah.
But it's, oh, my God, it's good. It's I was just reading about it. Jicama. And I thought, oh, yeah, that would be great. Have jicama.
I love tahini.
So if you don't know what it is, it's a seasoning blend. It's made of dried chili peppers, but really mild. It's not really spicy. Dehydrated lime juice and sea salt. That's basically
the best flavor.
It's so good. And tahini comes from Zapopan, Jalisco, Mexico, founded in 1985 by Horacio Fernandez. The company was very successful in Mexico. They brought it to America. It's been doing well here, and I can't get enough of it.
Mohammed has his own private bottle that we are not allowed to use. There's another family bottle of tahini, but he has his
Mohammed's secret stash, eh?
I have mine, too. I have one.
Private.
Provo, Ogden y Lago Salado es X96 con Kelly Pelicina, Radio del Infierno en la mañana.
Now, in Mexico, they use it on corn. They'll put like roast corn, ear of corn, and they'll put cream cheese on it or sometimes mayonnaise.
Yes.
And then sprinkle tahini on hot corn, and it's good.
Oh, seriously, Mexico?
Mohammed has started doing this thing, and I fully support it because he needs all the calories he can get.
Yes.
Where I go down to say goodnight to him at 9 or 9:30, and he says, "Oh, yeah, I'm hungry. I'm going to go make myself a burrito." He's been making burritos at 9:30 at night, and he go for it.
What does he put in his burrito?
He makes them like a breakfast burrito, rice and eggs, and that's his nighttime before bed
hot
snack.
sauce in there, maybe.
Yep.
Like if you've ever had a Bloody Mary, or not a Bloody Mary, a margarita, and they rim the glass, and it's not salt and it's something else, it's probably tahini. And then maybe you're now going, oh, that stuff.
I support this addiction, Bill.
Also great on Clausen pickles, someone says.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love pickles. I'm going to try it today.
We put it on popcorn.
Ooh, that would be good too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I use it in scrambled eggs.
Really?
It's hard to think of something that it won't go with.
I've just been kind of cautious with it. I guess
I've
had it on corn and watermelon, and that's it.
It's okay. You don't need to be cautious with your tahini. You can be willy-nilly with your tahini.
My oatmeal that I have in the morning?
I don't know. Oatmeal, maybe
I don't know
not.
if I'd go that far.
No, probably not. I'm just looking at tahini recipes now. You can use it in drinks as well, apparently.
Let's ask Jimmy next time he comes in to give us some drinks featuring tahini.
That'll be Friday.
Yeah, we'll give him a heads up so he can sort of.
So you can ask him.
Be thinking about it.
Man. Tahini recipes in your bar.
Now they also tahini. The company that makes it also makes they call it a fruity chamoy hot sauce. It's a liquid. It's not so tahini is powdered. A powder. But this hot sauce is, and I've got a bottle of it, but I haven't even used it yet. But it shows pictures of them putting it on eggs and, and then somebody's made like a quesadilla and then just drizzled it all over the quesadilla. So
somebody says it's best on mango.
Yeah, that's what the article I was just looking at said. The very best is mango.
Ooh, cucumbers? That's a good idea.
Yeah.
He says with beer.
Huh?
A friend of mine puts, on fried chicken.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm going to go wild here. I know. I'm going to go wild. I have a bottle of that hot sauce. There's a mild and a hot version of it. But I haven't really been able to figure out what to use it for, but now I will.
Apparently there's tahini candy.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Katie's saying yes.
Is that right?
Where do I
candy?
get that?
Probably at Rancho Market.
Now, I know Katie loves Takis, and those are from Mexico, too, I think, aren't they? Takis?
Don't know.
And she loves the Takis, and recently, Takis has now come out with a chip. It just looks like a potato chip. So that
takes all the fun out of Takis.
Well, that's what I thought, too, and my son apparently they got a bunch of them at the Fear Factory to hand out to...
No.
Because they're scary.
And they're intense.
We've flattened out your Takis.
Yeah. And so he brought some home, and I couldn't. Oh, they're awful. Ugh. They were like barbecue flavor, and they were.
Well.
Hello, this is William Shatner, star of Rescue 911. I have friends who are currently suffering the personal agony of hair loss. Through them, I have learned the importance of investing in a high-quality wig or toupee. That is why, if I needed a hairpiece, I would visit
Carrie and Bill's Wig and Toupee Emporium.
Hi, we're Carrie and Bill, the Radio from Hell guys, and we're proud to be associated with Worldwide Celebrity Wigs and Toupees. It's the only non-surgical hair replacement center that offers toupees and wigs woven entirely from celebrities' hair.
Worldwide contracts to buy the hair of Hollywood's most hirsute celebrities. Then, when the stars get a haircut or die, Worldwide is on hand to harvest the hair. The hair is then woven into a versatile, lightweight, comfortable wig, personally cut, fit, and styled for you. Just listen to these satisfied customers.
I lost my hair and scalp in an unfortunate encounter with an industrial blender. It was unsightly, and my confidence was at an all-time low. But when Dinah Shore died, Worldwide made me a wig from Dinah's hair. Now I'm so full of confidence, I may just go after Burt Reynolds. Wow.
After years of working at the toxic waste dump in Tooele, I began to notice a loss of most of my head and body hair. I gave Worldwide a call. They replaced the hair on my head with a wig made from Randall Carlisle's Golden Locks. And as an added bonus, they threw in a half a pound of Ed Asner's body hair for free. Now I am so confident, I may just go after Kimberly Perkins.
This is William Shatner again. Please don't suffer with the torment and embarrassment of hair loss. Just look in the phone book for my friends at
Carrie and Bill's Wig and Toupee Emporium.
Please don't delay. Beam yourself up a full head of hair today.
Because, well, I have the vinyl. All right. Let's see. It is time for Beat Gina. Is it brought to you by anyone?
Well, let's just say it's brought to you by X96 welcomes Bush with Candlebox and Jerry Cantrell July 31st at USANA. Check out x96.com for ticket links and more details.
Well, it's clear you should stay, not go. You should stay and play Beat Gina.
Okay.
I'm Beat Gina announcer Johnny O, and I love Beverly, and I am not alone. I love Beverly. Everybody loves Beverly.
Who's Beverly?
Beverly Peanut Butter.
Oh.
Youngsters and grown-ups, too, love the natural taste of best obtainable grade eating peanuts that they find in Beverly Peanut Butter. And the good nourishment Beverly supplies, lots of protein as well as vitamins A and B, is a welcome addition to everyday menus. And remember, under our controlled delivery system, no jar of Beverly Peanut Butter stays on grocers' shelves a minute beyond its freshness peak. Try Beverly Peanut Butter. You'll love it, too. We invite you to try Beverly with this guarantee. Unless you agree it is the freshest peanut butter you ever tasted, the grocer will refund your full purchase price. Fair enough? We think so. And remember this. Oh, peanut butter tastes so fine I like it more than candy, and Beverly's the kind for me. We always have some handy. A sandwich made with Beverly peanut butter is oh so good to eat. I think I'll get some Beverly and fix myself a treat.
There you go.
Beverly peanut butter. And now, here's a man who's also a treat. Your host, Harry Jackson.
Thank you so much, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
Thanks for singing for us.
You're welcome.
All right, the randomizer has picked a contestant. Gina, looks like you'll be going up against Amy today.
Hi,
Hello,
Amy.
Amy, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay,
Yes,
Amy.
This is Amy.
All right, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage if you win the coin toss. Heads or tails, call it.
Tails.
All right, coin toss app says heads, Gina Barberi.
Oh, you're one step further away from winning these tickets to see Bush with Candlebox and Jerry Cantrell July 31st at USANA.
Well, I don't know how much of an advantage it'll give Gina because she knows nothing about Degrassi Junior
Not
High.
a thing.
Released on this day in 1987. So the first question is for Gina, and if she answers it correctly, she gets the point. If not, Amy, I'll allow you to answer correctly, stealing the point away. Multiple choice, so listen for all the answers. Here we go. Gina, first question. Degrassi Junior High.
All right.
What was the name of the drug that Joey sold to Kathleen and Melanie?
I can't believe he did that.
Was it 1, Ephedol,
Mm-hmm.
2, New Zealand Zappers, 3, Oblivia, or 4, Cat Pee?
So none of them were all right. Oblivia.
Oblivia, huh? Nope, terribly
No?
sorry. No.
Amy,
We're going to be here a while.
Do you know your Degrassi Junior High?
I'll try to take a good guess.
All right.
Can you tell me the
All right.
answers again?
What was the name of the drug that Joey sold to Kathleen and Melanie? Was it 1, Ephedol, 2, New Zealand Zappers, or 3, let's see, Oblivia is what you picked, or 4, Cat Pee?
New Zealand Zappers?
That is
That's
correct.
Okay.
That's 1 point for Amy, and Amy controls the question.
All right, Amy. What was the name of the band who used Degrassi Junior High as a location for their music video? There was a band, they did the music video, they said, let's shoot it on the set of Degrassi Junior High. What was the band? Was it 1, Biff Hitler and the Violent Mood Swings, 2, the Renegades, 3, the Minstrel Cramps, or 4, the Savages?
Let's take 2.
The Renegades? Well, no. Good guess.
You know?
That's what I would have guessed. 4.
The Savages.
Okay.
Yes, it's 1-1. Now Gina has the upper hand.
Gina?
Yes.
What medical condition did Caitlin have?
All right.
Was it 1, asthma? Was it 2, broken wind? Was it 3, epilepsy?
Uh-huh.
Or was it 4, fecal encephalopathy?
That
Fecal
sounds
encephalopathy. Yeah.
I'll go with asthma.
Asthma? Oh,
No, not asthma.
Sorry,
Amy.
no. Amy, go ahead.
Yeah. I say epilepsy.
Epilepsy is correct.
It's 2 points for Amy, and Amy controls the question.
All right, Amy. Who did Stephanie call to come pick her up after Damon King brought her to a motel?
That's not nice.
Who did Stephanie call to come pick her up after Damon King brought her to a motel? Was it 1, David Reyes, in his early 40s, energetic, Hawaiian/Hispanic/Asian of a larger build, former MMA fighter, now Attorney General? Was it 2, her mother? Was it 3, 1-877 Cars for Kids? Or was it 4, the police?
Her mother.
Her mother.
And you win the
That's
game, Amy.
Look at that, Amy.
Nicely done.
You knew more about Degrassi than you thought you did, and you also get these tickets to see Bush, Candlebox, Jerry Cantrell, all at USANA Amphitheater on July 31st. If folks would like ticket and show information, you can find all that at x96.com.
There you
Congratulations, Amy.
go. Hang on the line. We'll tell you how to get your tickets.
Listen, it's time for me to leave, but if I go, there's going to be trouble. But if I stay, it'll be double.
Yeah.
So I'm out of here.
You better go. All right. Big Boy News now, brought to you by...
Dive into the mesmerizing Secret Lives of Stars, now playing at Clark Planetarium. Uncover the celestial drama of stars from birth to supernova. Take a stellar journey narrated by Patrick Stewart. Visit Clark Planetarium for cosmic experiences. Engage with the universe like never before.
Arnold Schwarzenegger was detained.
Detained?
Yes. Movie star and former governor of California,
California.
Herr Schwarzenegger, was detained at Munich airport for several hours because he had an unregistered luxury watch.
Unregistered?
Are you supposed to register your watches?
Well, you got to pay taxes.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The German newspaper Bild reported that Schwarzenegger was heading to the World Climate Summit in Kitzbühel with a luxury watch that he planned to auction off for charity at a dinner on Thursday night. Bild and TMZ have reported that the actor was stopped by customs for a suspicion-free bag check, which is when the luxury watch was discovered. The watch, which Schwarzenegger reportedly said is worth about $21,700, was produced by Swiss manufacturer Audemars Piguet, especially for Schwarzenegger's private collection. Thomas Meester, spokesman for the Munich Main Customs Office, told the newspaper that the watch should have been registered as an import and that criminal proceedings under tax law have been initiated. This is the problem that Germany is suffering from. You can no longer see the forest for the trees. Oh, that's Schwarzenegger. He doesn't talk like that. He talks more like Arnold Schwarzenegger, explaining that he told officials that the watch was being auctioned off, but was still he was fined $38,000. He had to pay half of that in cash. Sources
Why
told,
was he fined more than the watch is worth?
The watch, I don't know. That doesn't
very weird.
Often you are fined for things that cost nothing. I mean, it's just that was the fine.
I hate to say it, but couldn't he pull a "Don't you know who I am" at this point?
I'm sure they knew who he was. Yeah. Sources told TMZ that Schwarzenegger was detained for 3 hours, had to be taken to a nearby bank, because half of the fine had to be paid in cash.
That's crazy.
When the ATM didn't have enough funds, a working credit card machine was brought in by an airport officer. It's unclear if Arnold will face any additional consequences, but his spokesperson, Daniel Ketchel, told the Washington Post that lawyers are dealing with it and they don't expect any issues because Arnold always pays his taxes. The Utah Attorney General's office has filed a death warrant to have a death row inmate executed. The warrant, filed late last night in Salt Lake City's 3rd District Court, seeks to set a date to execute Ralph Leroy Menzies, who was sentenced to death for the 1986 kidnapping and murder of Maureen Hunsaker. The U.S. Supreme Court previously had rejected his last appeal, but it does not mean that execution is imminent. The court docket late Wednesday did not indicate if Judge Matthew Bates had signed the warrant or scheduled a hearing on it. Menzies can seek to have his sentence commuted by the Board of Pardons and Parole. Menzies is still part of the litigation filed by a group of death row inmates challenging Utah's death penalty statutes and methods of execution, which are lethal injection and firing squad. A judge rejected the lawsuit, but the inmates filed a new motion to revive it. Under Utah law, lethal injection is the primary method of execution. If that is not available, and the Department of Corrections has said in the past that it does not have
the drugs,
the chemicals necessary to carry out execution, then the firing squad becomes the primary method. And I thought I heard somewhere that Menzies said if this has to happen, he wants the firing squad.
Yeah.
A Florida man was sentenced to 5 years in prison for pleading guilty to 3 felonies, including assaulting a law enforcement officer during the January 6th attack on the Capitol. The Justice Department announced the sentencing of Kenneth Bonowitz, a Proud Boys member, whom the DOJ describes as one of the more violent January 6th rioters. Bonowitz was sentenced to 60 months in prison, 36 months supervised release, and ordered to pay $2,000 in restitution and fines. He also pleaded guilty to felony charges of civil disorder and obstruction of an official proceeding. Bonowitz assaulted at least 6 law enforcement officers on the West Plaza on that day. The attacks, several of which are detailed in the news release, included hurling himself at officers, tackling them to the ground, placing one officer on a chokehold, and lifting the officer up by the neck.
So he's a patriot, is what you're saying.
Loves this country. And
he's a hostage.
He's a hostage,
is what that's what they'll tell you,
Bonowitz was carrying an 8-inch knife in a sheath attached to his belt and was at the front of the crowd that pushed through the police defensive line near the West Front, DOJ said. This is interesting, and I think probably this guy knows. I think he's making a very good point. The Chief Justice of the Utah Supreme Court, Matthew Durant, says that he's glad that he didn't need to raise like $26 million to run for a job running the state judiciary. That's because Utah does not elect its judges, at least certainly the Supreme Court judges, and Durant was appointed to his position by the governor in 2000. But Durant said Tuesday that that was the kind of money that candidates for the Chief Justice of Wisconsin spent running for election last year. And the problem with that, he says, is that funds like that need to run a political campaign are coming from special interest groups, corporations, and attorneys who will then may appear before the court. And it's just
conflict of interest.
It's just too dicey. Here's a story you'll go for, Gina.
All right.
Authorities are searching for 6 people who disappeared last year and are believed to be followers of an online cult led by a convicted child molester, Missouri police said. The Berkeley Police Department told USA Today on Tuesday that 2 children were among the group that vanished in August and are tied to Rashad Jamal, the leader of what he calls the University of Cosmic Intelligence.
That sounds like a good cult.
Police described the group as a spiritual cult, which has 200,000 subscribers on its YouTube channel. 3 of the missing people are based in St. Louis, according to police. 24-year-old Michaela Thompson, 25-year-old Michaela Wickerson, and 3-year-old Michaela Wickerson.
Is this one of those cults where the aliens will come and pick you up? Maybe they just got picked up.
I hope so.
Let's see. Then there are 3 men missing as well. I would like to know that they're okay so I can get a good night's sleep, said Shalita Gibson, whose daughter and grandson are among the missing. Jamal, the cult leader, denies knowing them, denies leading the cult, even though it is clear that he does.
Lead a cult?
I'm just giving you my opinion on a plethora of different subjects, from metaphysics to quantum physics to molecular biology to marine biology to geography to black history to world history. I'm giving you my opinion on those things, he said. That doesn't make me a cult leader. Yeah, okay. Another story for you, Gina. This is very weird.
Okay.
An Oklahoma man with a history of leaving the scene of vehicle accidents.
A history of it.
Yeah. Has been arrested for fleeing the car wreck that killed his 16-year-old daughter and injured other members of his family. Elliot Binney appeared with 2 black eyes and other facial bruises in his mugshot several hours after the rollover crash. Officers responded to the single vehicle wreck in Bixby, Oklahoma. Said the Bixby Police Department. His teenage daughter, Shelby, was thrown from the vehicle, later pronounced dead. She'd not been wearing a seatbelt at the time of the crash. 3 of their family members, including 1 adult and 2 elementary school children, were hospitalized following the crash. It's pretty clear that Mr. Binney was driving the car, and he fled the scene of the accident, which he has done before.
All right.
Finally, this. A street name in Sacramento County is drawing scrutiny. Some people are even too embarrassed to say the street name out loud.
Oh?
It's a street in Rancho Cordova that has some people doing a double take. Some people say the name is a real stinker.
What's the name?
Poopenaut Court.
What?
Poopenaut Court.
What?
Poopenaut Court, located in Sunridge Park community. Streets in the neighborhood are named after trails, lakes, and other natural features, and Poopenaut is a valley in Yosemite National Park. The street name has been around for 18 years, dating back to when the subdivision was first built. What do people in the neighborhood think of the name? Well, it's weird and different, you know where it is.
Yeah.
You know where it is, though.
It's more fun than Main Street.
I think they should just leave it alone.
Sure.
It doesn't say here, but I'm guessing that Poopenaut is a native.
Could be
a native term.
And I'll bet the reason they're thinking of changing it is because people keep stealing the signs. Would be my guess.
They have the sign that says Poopenaut, and then there's a sign underneath it or right by it that says no dumping.
Oh, that's just
not funny.
Yeah. Just leave it.
All right. Sports, weather, traffic.
Sad story in sports last night. Golden State Warriors assistant coach and former professional basketball player Dejan Milojevic passed away. He was young, 46 years old, so he's a assistant coach for Golden State. They were having a team dinner, just getting ready to play the Jazz, and he had a heart attack during the dinner, and They canceled the game. If you had tickets for that game, whenever they reschedule it, your tickets will be good for that. But very sad story.
Yes.
The Jazz are playing tonight at home against Oklahoma City Thunder. That's at 7 o'clock. University of Utah men's basketball is also home tonight to the Oregon State Beavers at 7. And Weber State is also home tonight, 7 o'clock against Eastern Washington. That is your sports. Weather. Well, it's nice and warm today. Not going to have any rain or snow today or tomorrow. Next chance for some of that will be Saturday, and we stay in the mid-40s for several days. So when we get that precipitation coming in, probably going to be in the form of rain. Traffic we have. Let me refresh this, see if we have anything new to report. Crash northbound US 89, 30th North in Layton. Left shoulder affected there. Crash southbound I-15 Main Street, North Salt Lake, Davis County. Left lane closed there. Eastbound I-80, this is out at the Utah-Nevada border, but you might be headed that direction, so be aware of that. And we still have major slowage northbound I-15 going from Draper all the way up into Murray. There were a couple different accidents there that were contributing to that slowage. Let's see. Friend of the program says there's an accident left-hand lane right before I-15, 215 junction southbound on your way to Salt Lake, right around Woods Cross. And somebody else says there's an accident just happened 5th South in Bountiful. 5-car fender bender, left 2 lanes, not including the carpool. Thank you, Infiniteam, for assembling and sending us the traffic you're seeing out there on the roads. 33986 is where you do that. Sponsored by Utah First Credit Union, personal checking where every feature comes standard. Learn more at utahfirst.com.
Listen to Radio from Hell at Home when you first...
I don't know how it happened, but somewhere along the line, a rumor started that I hate kids. Well, it began to reflect poorly upon this morning show. Not just me, but on this morning show and on this radio station.
Yeah.
So in order to combat this horrible, horrible rumor that I really, really hate kids, I've decided that it's time for a public service message every Friday at this time called Just for Kids. And I do this because I'm a role model. Hi, kids. It's me, your role model, Kerry Jackson. You know, the guy you want to grow up to be. Sorry we have to do this, but I got to talk to you about a new high that's going around. Now, on the street, they're calling it chugging the udder.
Huh?
Tipping the teat, lapping the lactate, pastures new, chasing old Bessie, or riding the White River. Yes, kids, I'm talking about this new high.
Yeah.
And I'm here to tell you, you should never, never try to drink an entire plastic jug of milk in the space of an hour. Never do that.
Don't do that?
Now, I'm talking the vitamin D milk, not the 2% or the low fat. All right.
The strong stuff.
And it's got to be the real thing. It can't be that lactate. Don't ever drink an entire plastic jug of milk in the space of an hour, okay? Now, some say that it creates a kind of euphoria, kind of like the time I drank too much Jägermeister. I mean, woo. I was messed up. Now, others say that the human body cannot possibly digest that much lactose in an hour, and it will just make you vomit. Be careful of those people, kids. Those people are called scientists. And as our president has made very clear, scientists cannot be trusted. Besides, they just want to keep this secret all to themselves. So never drink a gallon of jug in the space of an hour, because when you chase old Bessie, nobody wins. This is a message from me to you, kids.
So when Muhammad was little, I found him on the floor with an ant trap in his mouth, and I panicked and I called Poison Control. We had a file at Poison Control because I often had to call it for Muhammad. And the guy that I talked to at Poison Control, first of all, he said he's fine. Mm-hmm. Kid can suck on an ant trap and he'll be okay. Mm-hmm. But he said it's like it's a thing. Little kids love the smell of ant traps because they use something that smells like peanut butter in it, and little to a a baby crawling on the floor, it smells like a snack.
I've never smelled an ant trap, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
I always put the ant traps in like cupboards and things, not just had them out like that.
Yeah.
Of course,
They're
I've never
like,
had
you know,
kids to worry about that,
Yeah.
but I've always had pets around, and
No,
so
you
I
had
always
Sorry, Terry.
stick them somewhere where the dog or the cat can't get to it. So I thought more about it having animals than people do having kids.
Yes. You had a file on an open file at Poison Control because we have one here too, but mainly my wife has it because of me. So
Bill keeps putting things in his mouth.
I put stuff in my mouth that I shouldn't all the time.
I thought you said she was trying to poison you.
No.
That's where you were.
At least I don't think she is.
Bum, 8:48 right now.
You know, I like a good obituary.
Yes.
I have an obituary here of a local person, which I read yesterday, and I think is very sweet and a good obituary, but for one thing, which I will get to in a minute.
Okay.
But I just clicked on the New York Times obituary page, just because I'm going to be talking about obituaries, and I see this: Peter Schickele, an American composer whose career as a writer of serious concert music was often eclipsed by that of his antic alter ego, the thoroughly debauched, terrifyingly prolific, and mercifully fictional P.D.Q. Bach.
Oh, yes.
Has died at his home in Bearsville, New York. He was 88 years old. Peter Schickele was a hugely funny guy. And he used to have a show on NPR where he played all kinds of odd music, some classical, but very, experimental music and all kinds of things. He had witty things to say about all of it. And he's the guy who said the sentence that Carrie and I often reference: remember about music. If it sounds good, it is good.
Yeah.
And I didn't know he died. There it is. He died Tuesday at his home in Bearsville. But here's the local obituary.
All right.
And it's a very nice obituary, but there's one small thing, or big thing perhaps, wrong with it.
Okay.
Bangs Leslie Tapscott was born in Riverside, California, only child to parents Bangs and Aline Tapscott. He grew up in Indio, California, and its surrounding areas. One of his first jobs was at a gas station as a mechanic, body, and fender repairman. In 1954, Bangs attended a high school dance and met the love of his life, Fran. Shortly after, he asked her out, confidently proclaiming on their first date that he would marry her. 5 years later, in 1959, in fact, they were married. Very nicely done so far.
Okay.
Bangs studied undergrad at the University of Oregon. During the late 1950s, he spent a year in Mexico City, with Fran patiently waiting for his return. In Mexico, a stranger on the street offered him a parrot chick for 75 pesos, which is about $5 at the time, and he said, "Throw in the cage and you got a deal." Thus, Greenbird became the beloved family pet for 48 years.
Don't ever get the parrot.
After I think they survived Greenbird. Said that he was the beloved family pet for 48 years. That kind of indicates to me that Greenbird may not be around anymore. After college, the couple moved to Seattle. Bangs received his Ph.D. in philosophy at the University of Washington, back to Salt Lake City, where he taught philosophy at the University of Utah for the duration of his career. That's pretty impressive. Bangs and Fran started a family within 2 years of settling in Salt Lake, having Christopher and Teresa. Bangs nurtured a variety of hobbies through his life, displaying a particular fascination with computers, tinkering with computer parts and technology. In his early years, he developed a fondness for creating hand-thrown pottery, a craft he affectionately termed Scott's Pots. Now, his last name was Tapscott, so it would be Scott's Pots.
All right.
However, it was music that truly captivated him. Bangs was a talented musician, skilled at playing guitar, stand-up bass, and some vocals, with a vast mental library of thousands of songs. He was heavily involved with Intermountain Acoustic Music Association, where he held several roles, too numerous to list, over the years. He extended his love of music by playing in the Oker Ridge Drifters and Bluegrass Conspiracy. After retirement, Bangs became adept at repairing and restoring clocks. He began a deep exploration of the Bible, sharing his findings in emails to friends. However, the endeavor led to the creation of a 2-volume set of self-published books on the Bible. Bangs continued to do well with until his wife passed. He lived independently after she died with his 3 cats. His health began to decline, and he passed away on Sunday, January 7th. There will be a celebration of life announced at a later date. In lieu of flowers, please donate to your favorite charity.
Okay.
I think it's a lovely obituary, except for one thing. Why was his father and he named Bangs? B-A-N-G-S. Bangs.
No explanation of the name.
I think I would have liked
their
in
first
that,
names, right?
Yeah, the first name. Bangs. His middle name was Leslie, last name Tapscott. And his father's name was apparently Bangs as well. Bangs. I think that's a great obituary, all in all. It's the way an obituary should be.
It's like we had our listener earlier who had an unusual name, and I don't remember what it is, but he had a whole story about where the name came from.
Polynesian.
Yeah, it was a Polynesian name, although he's not Polynesian. So, yeah, that's all I would. I just like that,
You want a little...
I like the anecdote about the parrot. That was a great little touch to put in there. The fact that he repaired clocks after he retired, I think that's fascinating.
He did a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he had an interesting life, and he was obviously very, very much loved by his family. I just want to know why. Why Bangs?
Well, maybe since he's local, some of his family is listening and could let us know. What.
Yeah, that does happen from time to time when I read an obituary on the air, and people get a hold of me and say, "Oh, that was very nice. You read about my father or my uncle or whatever." So, anyway, that was what. And now I'm sad that Peter Shickley died. Well, he was 88. He had a good, for more than half a century, through live performances seemingly born of the marriage of Mozart, the Marx Brothers, and Rube Goldberg, and even a book-length biography, P.D.Q. Bach, the only dead composer from whom one can commission. Peter Shickley liked to say he remained enduringly fiendishly alive.
Fiendishly alive.
Fiendishly. He wrote things like No, No, Naw Net, Perventimento for bagpipes, bicycle, and balloons. Another composition he wrote. If you can find, I'm sure you can find recordings of his radio show. It was just a half an hour. I'll bet it's in a podcast somewhere. Just look for PDQ Bach.
Let's see. What seems to hide behind Bangs? Let's see. Bangs name, secret meaning of Bangs? The true meaning of Bangs cannot be described.
Are
in
you
just a few
banging
words.
Bangs, Carrie?
I binged
Is
it.
that what
Bing
you
Bangs?
said?
Yes. I'm trying to find an origin of the name, and I'm not finding
It reminds me of when we were interviewing Mitt Romney a long time ago. I said, hey, Mitt, Mitt, that name's a little unusual. Where does it come from?
I don't know.
No, he said it's my uncle's name. But
But
still, is it
But
okay?
he doesn't know why it's
But
Mitt. Why is his uncle named Mitt?
Yeah.
Why was Bang's father named Bangs,
Yeah.
and why is Bangs named?
Yeah.
Bangs is named Bangs because his father was named Bangs.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing if you asked Bangs Leslie Tapscott, what's the story with your name? I bet this guy would have known. He wouldn't have just said, "Oh, it's my dad's name."
Yeah, we're not finding an origin of the first name Bangs.
There must be.
Nobody.
There's a story there. We
Yep.
want the story.
There's the surname, but but not the first name.
By the way, if you are having children,
Mm-hmm.
we like to help you pick names. If you're
Sure.
because inevitably you're trying to choose between one name or another, and you need a final arbiter. Please check with us
Please.
first, because we'll run through whatever jokes might happen. We might bring up some alliteration you didn't think about.
Somebody texted, I took a symbolic logic class from Bangs Tapscott when I was an undergraduate at the U. That was more than 20 years ago. It's still one of the best classes I ever took. At the end of the semester, the class pooled some cash together, and we bought him a fifth of Jack Daniels as a gift.
Could we send a draft of obituaries the same way that we send ideas for band
Sure.
names or baby names?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'd love to go over them for you.
We'll be happy to proofread those.
I've written several myself for family members and friends. Yeah.
All right.
So northbound I-15 from Draper up through Murray is a mess. This is due to a crash northbound I-15 at the I-15-215 junction, milepost 299. It's affecting two right lanes there that are closed, and so things are just super slow getting through there. Good news is that's the only incident that UDOT's telling us about. If you see something, you can be part of our Infiniteam and let us know what you're seeing on the roads. You let us know via text at 33986. The State Room presents bringing you music memories. Don't miss Keller Williams' one-man jam band Friday, January 26th at the Commonwealth Room. Tickets and showtimes are available at thestateroompresents.com.
All right. We got some messages and a song. After that song, it's the Boner Recap Game. Going to be easy to play and win today because it's obvious who won, even if you didn't hear it. If you did hear it, that makes it easier, of course. And if you didn't hear it, but you want to make sure you win, go to x96.com. The answer is there. What is the prize for the Boner Recap?
This is X96 welcomes Thunder from Down Under, Australia's #1 interactive and immersive male dance review, March 14th at the Union.
All right, so you get the Thunder from Down Under tickets at 877-602-9696, just telling us who won the boner today. Pretty easy to do after some messages and a song. BigOTires.com.
I wish that my Big O tires that I have on my cars didn't last so long. I wish they were worn out so I could go into the Big O Tire store on 2nd East and South Temple and say, I need 4 new tires, and I want Papa Murphy's Pizza products for a year.
That's a great thing.
That's the sale that they've got going on now. Buy a set of 4 select tires from Big O, and you get a year's worth of free pizza products.
You know who I wish would buy Big O tires? All the people that I was driving behind yesterday. They needed good tires, and they did not have them.
Right now, through January 28th only, a set of brand new tires from Big O, you get free pizza products for a year. Stop by for a winter healthy car special as well for $59.95. That goes through a lot of stuff. Does an oil change, alignment check, all of that. You can get $100 instant savings on Big O brand tires, which I always have on my cars. Big O offers multiple financing options to suit any situation. Go to their website, bigotires.com. You'll find a location near you. They are the team you trust. Hi.
Did you have one of those things, Bill, that people like? One of those.
A list?
Yeah.
Well, I have 11 surprising uses for bananas.
Were you really surprised?
I was surprised when I read them.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
I mean, you encounter bananas more often than I do, so if you're surprised, then I'm going to be just shocked.
Well, I just can't. I have never thought of doing anything with bananas rather than eating them.
But this is other uses
Yes.
for bananas?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well,
Number 1, polishing shoes.
What? Like the
The inside of a banana peel can be used to shine your shoes. Just rub the peel on the surface of your leather shoes and then buff them with a soft cloth.
Huh.
They will shine right up.
I need to do that to my Doc Martens.
Smell like bananas.
Number 2, use bananas. This is a surprising use for a banana. To treat skin irritation. Banana peels can be used to soothe skin irritation such as bug bites or rashes.
Okay.
Just rub the inside again, the inside of the peel on the affected area for a few minutes to reduce itching and inflammation.
Well, just make sure you're not allergic to bananas like I am, or else it
Make it
might make it
worse.
worse.
Well, then don't use them for any of these things.
Right.
Number 3, whitening your teeth.
Really?
Says bananas contain natural teeth whitening agents, such as potassium and magnesium. Just rub, again, the inside of the peel on your teeth for 2 minutes, unless you're Katie, and then brush with toothpaste as usual to remove stains.
So far, these are all banana peel things.
Number 4, well, that's part of a banana.
I know. I'm just.
You can eat the peel, too.
Smoke them. Number 4, making natural fertilizer.
Yes.
Bananas are rich in nutrients and can be used to fertilize plants.
Makes great plant water, too.
Cut up the peels and bury them in the soil around your plants.
Plant what is plant water?
You put a banana peel in just water, and you just let it sit for about a day or two.
Yeah.
And it doesn't dissolve, but it gives all of its nutrients into that water. And then when you water your plants, they're really happy.
Oh.
Making banana vinegar.
What?
You can use overripe bananas to make a flavorful vinegar that can be used in salad dressings or marinades, or if you prefer, marinades. Mash up the bananas and mix with water, sugar, and vinegar. So you use a little vinegar as a starter, and then let the mixture ferment for a few weeks. Use banana peels for polishing silverware, making banana bread beer, treating dry skin. You have eczema or dry skin.
Rub bananas?
Yes.
Yeah, bananas can be used to moisturize the skin. Mash up a ripe banana and mix it with honey and yogurt to make a nourishing face mask.
You're going to
I've
attract
heard that for a
ants.
hair mask as well.
That might work.
Yeah.
Making banana peel bacon.
Ugh.
What?
That
Believe
sounds
it or not,
awful.
Believe it or not, you can use banana peels to make a vegan bacon alternative. Cut the peels into strips, season with smoked paprika, and then bake them in the oven until crispy. I might try
You
that.
would try that,
Yeah.
wouldn't you?
Well, yeah. Why not?
Because it sounds awful.
No, it doesn't. It sounds, I don't know how that would taste.
It sounds you would try that.
Yeah. Let's see. There's a couple I skipped. There's making tenderizing meat. The enzymes in bananas can also be used to tenderize tough cuts of meat. Mash up a ripe banana, spread it over meat before cooking. Let it sit for 30 minutes to an hour, and then I assume you scrape the banana off of it.
We use in my family, when we make pulled pork in a slow cooker, we put a banana on top of it.
Really?
Yeah, like a whole banana. You just place it right on top, and it cooks down, and then you just take the banana off. But it
probably
adds,
tenderizes.
it makes it wonderful.
Huh.
Yeah.
And does your pork taste like banana?
No, I was always curious about that because I saw my mom do it all the time, and I was like, I don't like bananas all that much, Mom. And she's like, don't worry, honey. And every time we had pulled pork, it was absolutely phenomenal, and it was just super tender and juicy, and so a banana on top.
I'm going to try that too. That sounds great. I have not consumed bananas in a long time.
On purpose?
Well, no, but
are you avoiding bananas?
No,
Bill?
I would buy them, and it seemed like I would be the only one to eat them, and then so they'd start getting, overripe. So I put them in a bag in the freezer,
Make apples, or
and then use them for a smoothie or something like that.
you should make banana cake with your old bananas.
But then I had a big bag of frozen bananas, and I think they're still there.
You could make wonderful banana cake
with frozen bananas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I have a recipe. I'll let you have it. It's family recipe.
Is it
it's
easy?
great. It's very easy, and it's one of my sisters and my favorite cake to make. But I get bananas about once a month.
Is it banana cake or banana bread?
It's banana cake. It is specifically banana cake with a nice frosting, very light frosting on it.
And when I was a kid, I used to love banana pudding with Nilla wafers.
There you go.
You put Nilla wafers around it.
Muhammad, my son, not the prophet, eats bananas every day. Like after he works out, eat a banana.
Good source of potassium.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now I'm craving bananas.
Really?
Do you eat bananas,
No.
Gina? You don't eat them at all.
No.
Why?
They have an overwhelming flavor, and if you love a banana, then you're all about it.
That's right. You don't like anything that tastes very much. You don't care for something that has a taste.
It's so banana, and if you like banana, then you're like, yay!
I used
banana,
to not to.
but
I
if
used-
you don't
Yeah.
like banana,
When I was a kid, I didn't love bananas. Now I really like them, but I have about one once a month.
I love the smell of bananas.
Mm-hmm.
I like the. I gotta get. They used to have these little banana candies, chewy candies. I forget what they were called.
yeah. See, I don't like real banana, and I also don't like
I don't like-
artificial
yeah.
banana, like banana popsicle or banana.
Nope, I don't
I like
either.
that.
I can't do those.
How do you
If it's
feel
not
ab-
a fresh banana,
How do you feel about Bananarama?
I do like Bananarama.
But you know why? They really don't have much of a taste.
They're kind of bland.
Yeah, they're kind of bland.
I thought on your list, things to do with a banana, if you need to, mime that you're on the phone.
So
I thought the banana is the perfectly shaped
It's a joke phone.
It's a joke.
And then there's the old joke of the guy comes up to him and says, "Hey, sir, you have a banana in your ear." And the guy says, "I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I have a banana in my ear." One of the stupidest
Dad
old
jokes.
jokes.
I love
it.
them. No, I love it.
Stupidest old jokes in the world.
they're great. Is that it? Is that the
That's
last thing?
that's the banana list right there.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
I've had that one in there since April 13th. Also.
And twins, because on this day,
Yes.
Tom Bailey, the lead singer, it's his birthday.
Oh,
He's 68. There you go.
look at that.
There you go. You got a thing?
Hey. Oh, I do.
You got a thing?
You're right. You know who loves the Thompson twins?
Who dat?
I can't guess.
Is he a doctor?
Dr. Vince. He thinks that
Now, where is Dr. Vince?
well, he practices in Uinta.
Uinta.
Yeah. And he knows that all three of the Thompson twins are fully vaccinated, and happily so.
Okay.
Uinta.
In Uinta.
All right.
Uintah, by the way.
I see.
Some people forget the H. But
Yes, a lot of
Uinta.
people do. There's a bloody H there. All right. Well, let's see. I believe it's time for the Boner recap.
You believe correctly. This is a very simple contest, and do we have a contestant?
Katrina is here.
Katrina, good morning.
Good morning.
Where are you, Katrina?
I'm in Draper.
Okay. Katrina, I will read you three boner candidates, the three that we presented earlier. Now, if you heard us do this earlier, it's going to be very easy for you. You already know the winner. But if you didn't hear it, you could take a guess and maybe still win. What would Katrina win, Gina?
X96 welcomes Thunder from Down Under, Australia's #1 interactive and immersive male dance review, March 14th at the Union. Tickets go on sale today at 10 a.m., so you are winning them before you can buy them.
Oh, Katrina. Thunder, ooh, indeed, Thunder Down Under. All right. It's the beefcakiest thing you'll ever see.
Ooh, I need some floss.
I'm excited. I'm crossing my fingers.
All right, here we go. Boner candidate number 1 was, you have to refrain from speaking to me that way because I'm pretty. That was Donald Trump's lawyer, the brainless Elena Haba, who did an interview a while ago saying, you can. I like being pretty. You can fake being smart.
You
but
can't
you
fake pretty. You're
can't
either
fake
pretty or you're not.
Yeah, you can't fake pretty. Well, she's not very good at faking being smart either.
No.
The judge has told her several times, you can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that. And she keeps doing things, and then he gets a little testy with her, and she says, don't speak to me that way. Then there's boner candidate number 2. Man, that really backfired, didn't it? Huh? This is a Chinese man who... he's going to do a stunt on YouTube or TikTok or something. He and his buddy, and they're going to light one of his farts. They did. It was particularly powerful, apparently, because it ended up lighting his bum on fire.
Well, the pants. You
the
got to
pants.
take the pants.
And then boner candidate number 3. One of the biggest problems facing the state of Kentucky, is that it's illegal to have sex with your cousin. Yes, there is a Republican legislator in Kentucky who's introduced legislation that would amend the state's law so you can have sex with your first cousin and it won't be against the law, won't be against the incest laws. It's really important, isn't it? So there you go. Do you know which one was the winner, Katrina?
Number 3.
You are correct.
Indeed.
Get ready for some cake that is beefed.
Thunder down under.
Thunder down under. You're welcome. Hang on the line, Katrina, and somebody will tell you what you need to do to get your tickets.
All right, hang on. I'm looking at this. Alina Habba in the E. Jean Carroll case.
Yeah.
Bench slaps, as it says here on Business Insider. E. Jean Carroll judge bench slaps Trump's attorney 14 times over basic lawyering in a single day of testimony because she doesn't know what she's doing.
Or somebody posited that she's doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
But he's not playing. He's not.
Yeah. What they want is they want him to get angry and yell so that they can say, see, this wasn't a fair trial. But the trial is how much does he owe, not whether he's guilty or not.
So Trump sits in the courtroom
yeah.
and mutters and makes comments like he's mystery science theatering the proceedings.
Yeah.
And the judge keeps saying, you can't control yourself, can you? You've got to control yourself. I will fine you. I will do this. I will do that. He doesn't do any of that.
No.
If I did that.
Yes.
I mean, at one point, apparently, Trump, he heard something he didn't like, and he threw up his hands in the air and went, oh! If I did that, they'd say, bailiff, come and get this guy and take him to jail right now.
Exactly.
But these judges are all walking a fine line of we want to keep decorum, but we also don't want to give them reasons to come back and say this was unfair and this was.
I mean, he should have been held in contempt of court a dozen times.
But anytime you see like a Nikki Haley or a Ron DeSantis or a Rivik or any of these people that are interviewed and an interview says, so you're okay with supporting somebody who's a sexual assault, and they're like, well, this hasn't been decided yet.
No,
yes, it has.
It has been decided. He's a rapist.
God bless Mitt Romney. I've got the story here. Mitt Romney said he just doesn't understand how anyone with a conscience could support Donald Trump.
Exactly. So well put. Thank you, Mittens. Yes.
What?
All right. Well, let's take a break. Short break here, and then we'll get to some leftover news.
Okay.
All of that news that you've got prepared over there, that you have harvested all morning.
There's a lot of it.
Bring it after these. All right? Stand by. Up Snuffy and Guffy. Let me just say this. What has happened, let me look at the camera. What has happened to Snuffy and Guffy is a tragedy. All right?
They're still on, aren't
they? It's a crime, what is happening.
You know when they recast Bo and Luke Duke on the Dukes of Hazzard?
Same thing. It's exactly that.
It's exactly that.
I actually heard one.
Recently?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still using it. They're still using the jingle and it's like imitations of our voices that we did.
Yeah.
It's a crime.
You only would have heard it if you listened to the Cocteau Twins.
It's a crime what is happening with Snuffy and Guffy.
Man.
All right.
Well, it's time to do the news. You can't do that.
I was never clear which one I was.
You were?
You're Guffy.
Guffy.
Carrie, Bill, Snuffy, Guffy. It's easy to remember.
So I was Guffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
It just never mattered. That's why I was unclear, because it didn't matter. They didn't have any clear character traits. They were just two hillbillies.
All right. Big Boy News, and it's a tragedy. I'm telling you, it's a crime what is happening.
I guess they did have. So Guffy,
yes,
was the henpecked one, right? Wasn't I always the henpecked one in the commercials?
That was one of
his.
Well,
my wife says I can't.
Exactly.
I've got to go to Smith & Edwards and get myself a new belt. My pants keep falling off.
I'm looking to see. Oh.
What? You have
Do
some?
we run some Smith and Edwards
I was
in one of
wondering
our
if our
stations?
country station had that. But
No.
Well, they're just 17 seconds, so I doubt they have the characters on them.
There's always something going on at Smith and Edward.
Oh, that's just Pete.
Well,
Pete would hate that I just said that.
That's just
that's just Pete.
You outed him,
You outed the
Terry.
character.
Yeah.
All right. Big Boy News and Opinioendo now, brought to you by
Smith and Edwards.
The Country Boy
Sure,
Store.
why not?
They got everything you want if they can find it.
Send them a bill.
We ought to send them a bill, and they'll pay us in RV surplus.
That's right, Snuffy. I mean,
I'm telling you right now, you listen to those ads. It is a crime what is happening.
Let's see if I can get.
I done nuts there for a minute, didn't I?
Edge! I'm telling you, Edge!
All right. It is 9:18 right now, and it is time now for your Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville, catandcauldron.com.
Well, it's your day, Gina. Here's another story that I know you're going to like. A Los Angeles socialite accused of killing two young brothers in a drunken hit and run was seen walking arm in arm to court with her husband soon after it was revealed that she was having a car race with an alleged lover at the time of the deadly crash.
I have not heard this story.
Rebecca Grossman and her plastic surgeon husband, Peter Grossman, were photographed walking out of the Van Nuys West courthouse for the start of jury selection in her murder trial yesterday. It says here that she's a former magazine publisher, but it does not say anywhere in the story that I could see what damn magazine she published.
Let me see if I can.
Her name is Rebecca Grossman. Faces 34 years behind bars on 2 counts of second-degree murder for the 2020 deaths of Jacob Iskander, who was 8, and Mark Iskander, who was 11. Rebecca appeared tense as she clutched her husband's arm while dressed in a modest gray sweater, white button-down shirt, black slacks, and a quilted-style bag. Her surgeon husband opted for a tailored blue suit with black turtleneck underneath and appeared calm as he took the lead in a quiet show of support. The socialite, Ms. Grossman, was allegedly speeding at 81 miles an hour while racing her reported lover, former Major League Baseball player Scott Erickson, who was in another car at the time of the fatal collision. Rebecca plowed into the 2 boys who were walking inside of a crosswalk in Westlake Village in September 2020, launching Mark more than 250 feet through the air.
God.
Wow. Rebecca was allegedly following Erickson, who is a former New York Mets and Yankees pitcher, moments before the crash. The pair, who were reportedly in a relationship, had allegedly been drinking at a nearby restaurant prior to the crash. The court will be allowed to prove to jurors that the surgeon's wife was in the midst of a love affair with Erickson at the time of the crash. Isn't that a bizarre story?
Yeah.
That's wild, yeah.
ZZ Top going to make their return to Las Vegas in a one-off show.
What's left of ZZ Top?
Yeah.
Oh, there's two of them.
There's 2/3 of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of their 2024 Elevation Tour. The rockers, who came together in Houston, Texas, released their first album called ZZ Top's First Album in 1970. Their 1973 song "LaGrange," which I think maybe is their very best song. I just don't know why.
I'm a fan of early ZZ Top. I really am.
That was on the album Tres Hombres,
Mm-hmm.
one of their first radio hits. They went on to land on the Billboard Top 20 Singles chart dozens of times. Ow, ow, ow. The group, including Texas native singer guitarist Billy Gibbons, bass player Dusty Hill, had headlined multiple Vegas residencies, but Frank Beard plays drums. But which one is dead now?
Dusty Hill.
Dusty Hill, yeah. But the guy who replaced him worked on a lot of their albums with them, studio work, and was kind of the heir apparent.
Yeah, Dusty said, continue the band with him in my place.
The 2024 Coachella Festival will be headlined by Lana Del Rey, Tyler, the Creator, Doja Cat, and No Doubt. The music festival will be the first time in nearly a decade that No Doubt will perform together. Also in the lineup announced Tuesday are Peso Pluma, Lily Uzi Vert, Blur, Ice Spice, J Balvin, Sublime, Grimes. I don't know. Okay. Victoria Monet, Jean-Baptiste, Bleachers, Justice, Deftones, Lil Yachty, among many others. Coachella. It's exciting, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No? Yes?
Yeah.
The NFL Peacock experiment, playing that wild card game.
Streaming only.
On Peacock only. It was the least viewed game of wild card weekend.
Well, yeah,
Kansas
because you
City
had to
Chiefs
pay
and
to
the
see
Dolphins.
it.
Yeah.
That was no good. Pauly Shore is apparently going to play Richard Simmons in a new biopic.
Whether he likes it or not.
The film is currently in development at Warner Brothers subsidiary, the Wolper Organization, with additional casting underway. Responding to the news, the reclusive Richard Simmons disavowed the project, posting on social media that he's never given my permission for this movie. The biopic will follow an unrelated short film about Richard Simmons from director and writer Jake Lewis. That film, called The Court Jester, is premiering here in Utah at Sundance.
Oh, at Sundance. Okay.
Tomorrow. Also stars Pauly Shore as Simmons in this short film, as well as Tamara Brown as Ellen DeGeneres and Jesse Hyman as David, a television producer who lost 160 pounds thanks to Richard Simmons and who tracked his weight loss journey on the blog Keep It Up, David! After premiering in Park City, The Court Jester will immediately be available worldwide on YouTube. And I guess for free?
I'm here to tell you that nothing good will come from this.
Why do you think that?
Nothing good.
I don't think Pauly Shore is...
He's going to be terrible.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to play it so over the top
you think?
That people will go, that's just insulting.
Mm. Yeah. Simmons was one of the biggest fitness celebrities and exercise gurus ever, and made frequent appearances on talk shows like Late Night with David Letterman. I thought David Letterman always treated him kind of badly. The Ellen DeGeneres Show, Howard Stern, he became a household name due to his flamboyant, eccentric personality. Sweating to the oldies! And
Deal-A-Meal.
Deal-A-Meal.
Yes.
Yeah, Deal-A-Meal. He made a lot of money with that stuff.
If you're going to do a movie about a fitness guru, how about that woman, what's her name, Susan?
Susan Powder.
Susan Powder with the short white hair?
She was cuckoo.
Do one about her. She's nuts.
She was a nutty one, wasn't she? Let's see what else we have here. We have a jeweler has offered Travis Kelce a free $1 million ring if he gets engaged to Taylor Swift with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Philadelphia-based jewelry designer Steven Singer is so thrilled at the prospect of Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's engagement, he's offering a $1 million custom-made ring for the proposal. I recognize that the most renowned couple globally has an abundance of options when it comes to choosing engagement rings. Should they decide to tie the knot, I think they should go to Shane. I'm Tom Shane.
Don't push these two into getting married. Let them just enjoy dating for a while.
I say go ahead and push them. Who cares? Push them. Push at them. Let them. I have no feelings about it one way or the other. On Wednesday, the organization Songwriters Hall of Fame revealed that these people will be inducted into the Songwriters Hall of Fame. Timbaland, Donald Fagen and Walter Becker of Steely Dan, Hillary Lindsey, R.E.M., and Dean Pitchford. So a couple of names I don't recognize. They will join the Songwriters Hall of Fame at the upcoming 2024 Induction Awards Gala.
My guess is the names you don't know. If you looked up the songs that they had written and who performed them, I bet it's a big list of songs you're familiar with.
Nile Rodgers spoke about the group of musicians in a statement. He said, "I've said it before, but the music industry does not exist without songwriters delivering great songs first. Without them, there is no recorded music, no concert business, no merch, nothing. It all starts with the song and the songwriter." And I wish they had put in this story what Hillary Lindsey and Dean Pitchford had written. But
I'll tell you quickly.
You think it does, isn't that important to the story?
I would think you'd put that in there.
But they don't put it in. I don't get it. Let's see. Smashing Pumpkins said they got 10,000 applications after advertising for new guitarist position in the band. 10,000.
Hillary Lindsey, she's a country writer.
Okay.
So she, like, Jesus Take the Wheel, that's hers. That's probably her.
Okay.
And who's Pitchford? Dean Pitchford.
Oh, I thought it was...
What?
Oh, I was looking up... Oh, let's see. Dean Pitchford. I'll keep looking.
Okay.
All right.
One more story?
Oh, you have time for a couple.
Okay. Let's see. Scar Tissue. The story of Red Hot Chili Peppers frontman Anthony Kiedis.
I've read it.
It's going to go to the big screen, Universal.
Starring Pauly Shore.
Optioning the rights to his best-selling memoir, Scar Tissue. The studio is promising an adaptation of the book that will be a shockingly candid portrait of an artist, an addict, and a ringleader.
So when Festus was in high school, so a young person, he read Scar Tissue, and he said, "Mom, I want you to read this. I think you'd like it."
Okay.
And after I read it, I went...
You were horrified that he'd read it? What?
Because Anthony Kiedis has been up to some stuff.
Yeah, well...
But it's a good book. Dean Pitchford, the Songwriter Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fame. I want to live.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Holding Out for a Hero.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
Let's Hear It for the Boy.
He's had a few, yeah.
Yep. And a deadly new drug is spreading across countries in West Africa. I hesitate to bring this up because now I know people will want to get a hold of it. The drug known as Kush, which I've heard marijuana referred to as Kush for years, but causes users to walk around like zombies, falling over and injuring themselves as they fall asleep on foot, with a dozen dying every week and thousands being hospitalized. The drug is mostly taken by men between 18 and 25 years of age and is worst affecting the country of Sierra Leone, according to a Conversation article by Michael Cole, a professor of forensic science at a university in the UK. Kush, unlike the drug of the same name in the U.S., is a mixture of several substances, including cannabis, fentanyl, tramadol, and even the preservative formaldehyde. Some have claimed that the drug contains ground-up human bones, though experts think that's like myth and rumor.
It is.
And according to the Daily Telegraph, around 1 million people in the region are thought to be addicted to this deadly new substance. I've heard of putting formaldehyde in illicit drugs before.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, no, I mean, don't do any of those things.
No.
Yeah.
All right. Weather?
So, partly sunny today, tomorrow, much warmer, highs in the mid-40s, and it looks like we keep those temperatures all through the weekend, and next chance for precipitation looks like Saturday, and that will be rain most places because of those warm temps.
Thank you.
Yeah, you listen to Radio from Hell in your car, but listen at home too.
Deli. Deli. Spell it with me now. D-E-L-I. And now we'll use it in some dialogue with LeVar and his friend Elder LeGrand R. Dunn Jr. It's Sunday, and LeVar has come over to his friend LeGrand's home to see why Elder Dunn is not in church. Again, the word is deli. Let's listen.
Come in.
Oh, there you are, LeGrand. Home all alone in front of the TV on Sunday. I know, I can see the church parking lot from my trailer home, and when I saw your minivan pull up for the meeting, and your wife Midge and all the little Dunn kids pile out without their daddy, I figured something was up. Something is up, isn't it, LeGrand? It ain't like you to miss church. How come you ain't there?
Well, I ain't feeling well, LeVar. I spent the night working up my guts. I had stuff running out of both ends, LeVar. I ain't been up to snuff for the past few months, as a matter of fact. I don't know what is in me, but it ain't fun.
So that's why you ain't in church, huh? Of course, the fact that your favorite team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, is playing them red-hot Arizona Cardinals today don't have nothing to do with it, does it?
No, it don't. I really am sick. I'm just starting to feel a little bit better right now. My stomach is almost settled.
Oh, looky there. Buddy Ryan is yelling at one of his players. Oh, yuck. Here. Aim for the bucket. Oh, you are a mess, LeGrand. A real mess.
I need for you to do me a favor, LeVar.
What?
I need you to go to the Circle K and get me some 7-Up. And if you would you just make me up some nice warm milk toast? I need to eat, but it has to be something mild, like milk toast.
Who do you think I am, your wife? Hey, why ain't she here?
She had the lesson in Relief Society today. Oh, I'm sick.
Look, you got to start taking your vitamins, LeGrand. You need to take your vitamin C. You need to take your sulfur pills. You need your cat fur oil. You need your seaweed and plenty of that crab shell calcium and ragweed. You need to take all that stuff on a daily basis.
Every day?
Every day.
I need to take that stuff daily?
Yep, a good handful of vitamins on a daily basis.
I know you don't hardly ever get sick, LeVar. You take all them things daily?
Well, that stuff don't work on me like it works on most people. I just try to drink a pint of cheap rum every day. Yep, pint of rot gut hooch deli does the trick for me. Unless we Utahns are diligent, our taxes will be raised without our knowledge. Did you know that right now there's an organization who thinks they know better than you how to save Utah schools? This group wants to raise your taxes. Wouldn't you agree that's just not right? Well, so does Republican Representative Arthur McCarty from Roadside Table, Utah. He began the group opposed to the suggested 10-cent Jello tax. Citizens against People for Alternative Revenue Tax Income believe that not only is the proposed Jello tax wrong, it's also cost prohibitive. The state would have to establish a Jello commission and then open costly state-run Jello stores. Then it's only a matter of time before racketeers would begin smuggling in gelatin from neighboring states. Taxing green gelatin would also place an unfair burden on those people who mostly buy this product. Large LDS families, already on a tight budget, would end up paying for a greater portion of public education than would people with no children at all. And that's just not fair.
Hello, I'm Republican Representative Arthur McCarty. Please call your state legislatures and tell them to vote NO on the green Jello tax. It's time to get big government off our backs.
Paid for by Citizens Against People for Alternative Revenue Tax Income.
Hicks.
9:35.
I have this landline at home. Do you guys still have a landline?
No.
Gina?
I have one, but the ringer is turned off, and it's we don't do it.
Yeah, the ringer on my landline is turned off as well, but there is an answering machine hooked up to it.
Like an actual answering machine?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was one of those phones that had the answering machine kind of incorporate. You know what I mean? It was a cordless phone handset, and then there was an answering machine in there. And every once in a while, I'll get these voicemails, but it's a number. It's a phone number that I've tried to remove from all of my.
You're on a list somewhere.
So I got this, and I'll get alerted by Xfinity. You have a voicemail on this number. If you'd like to listen to it, here's how you do it. And I got this one recently, and just tell me what you think of this.
Okay, hang on. Here we go.
Yeah, this is Lieutenant Stroger with the Lakeland PD. I'm calling for a Diane Robert Allred. Mr. Allred, it's very important that you do get in contact with us, sir. This is a very important issue in reference to your registrations. You can reach me at 801-396-0762. That's 801-396-0762. I'm very reiterate the importance of this call, sir. It's important that you do get in contact with us.
I can't understand it.
Yeah, I couldn't understand a word he said.
Says, well, here's the transcript.
Okay.
This is Josh with the PD, something PD.
Okay.
I'm calling about Tyler Robert Allred. It's very important you do back in contact with this important issue in reference to your registration. You can reach me at blah, 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 blah. We're in record this. Call certainly. I can contact with us as soon as possible, Mr. Washington.
I don't understand that either.
I don't either.
None of it makes.
Would you
sense.
respond to
No.
that?
God, no.
I don't. But something about those things makes me uneasy. You know, I just like.
You just don't call the back. And
if it's horribly important, then somebody will try to contact me another way.
They will.
Or I'll be arrested. One of the two. I just don't know.
No,
they did leave a phone number, and it's an 801 number.
No, do not call back.
Okay.
Do not.
This is a few days ago.
Do
and
not engage.
Yeah,
I've been getting a bunch of email lately saying, "Oh, your Netflix password has been compromised. Your Amazon password has been compromised." Don't even. I delete those without even.
I get one that said your Prime Amazon Prime dues are due.
Yeah, no,
and no, they're not.
No, don't open any of that.
Yeah, it's but sometimes like things like that, I'm just so curious. What the hell?
I've been getting texts from a credit union that I'm not a member of and never have been, saying, "Oh, we need to talk to you about your."
It must work.
It must.
It must.
Well, it's because your curiosity is piqued, or you might think, wasn't I a member? Maybe I was a member of that credit union at one time. What do they need? What do they want? And every once in a while I will answer a call that I don't recognize the number because I'm expecting a call from somebody that I don't, that wouldn't necessarily. And so I'll answer it. And last time I did, it was, "Hi, I'm so-and-so, and I'm selling tickets to the policeman's benefit." No,
and I use Google Assistant on mine.
Yeah, I have that.
Where it will answer and say, "Oh, can't come to the phone. What is this regarding?" And that way, if it is somebody that you've been trying to get a hold of or talk to, you can hurry up and actually take the call after the Google Assistant.
I use that too, and you know what? I think almost every single time they hang up.
Yeah, and then it wasn't anything.
Yeah.
My wife says I've been getting texts from friends. "Hi, it's Cheryl. Let's go play golf." For more people than I actually know, she says. Well, that and Sue doesn't play golf.
Yeah.
Or you could get, "Hi, I have a new phone and I need your number. I need to know who this is." Nope.
Sorry.
Nope.
Register your numbers on donotcall.gov. Well, we have. Is the thing.
Yeah. I did that years ago.
Yes.
And it just didn't seem to. Although I would say I probably get less junk calls now than, or fewer junk calls now than I did a few years ago. But they still get through. They still do it. And junk email is just awful.
Yeah, this is another one I've been getting. We couldn't deliver your package. Yeah, that's another one that you get.
Don't click on that.
Uh-huh.
All right. I've had Grubhub or Uber Eats. We can't do it. And I'm like, I don't do that, so I know that's
know.
Although I'm curious about that voicemail one.
You really think it might be real?
I don't
call
know.
it.
I'm not going to. If it's really important, they'll try again, or I'll be arrested.
Well, it's about your registration, sir.
Yeah.
Your registration.
Yeah, Tyler. Yeah, what's his name?
Your registration.
Yeah, your registration. Yours.
Yeah, in general.
Right.
Your registry.
Mm-hmm. What? Anyway.
He says, I get the who is this text all the time. I always reply with Batman.
Yeah, don't reply, though.
Don't reply.
Oh,
even if it's a joke.
Oh, here's one. I just got this. Your Netflix subscription needs to be renewed.
Yep, there you go.
It says NETFLI, and then there's a space and a capital X.
Yeah.
Don't click
I
on
better click on that.
No.
Congratulations, your subscription renewal is here.
No.
And then there is a little animation of confetti flying into the air.
Oh, it must be real.
Yes.
They say if you're truly, genuinely curious, that you should buy a burner phone and call the people back on that.
Well, I'm not that
That seems
curious.
like too far to go.
Or call it from your work phone.
Oh, yeah.
No, our phones are already messed up enough.
They
Let's
are,
not-
yeah. We don't need any more of that.
Yeah.
I find it interesting you have still have a phone with an actual, mechanical answering machine attached to it.
I could turn the answering machine off, I suppose, but
yeah,
but it's kind of actually no, I didn't want to turn it off because I will get a call every once in a while on it that's legit, and then I will contact that business and say, please change the number to my current number, the number that I use. I don't ever use that number anymore. And it's like doctors' offices. For some reason still have that old number. Please just take that off your list and put this number there.
Don't call the number they gave you. Call the police department that they said that they were from.
Yeah, I couldn't make out which one they said they were from.
Yeah, he mumbled so badly, and maybe that's on purpose too.
Somebody says, I've been taking classes on social engineering, and it's scary what people can do.
Yep. Ew. All right. Well, let's take a break. We'll be back.
Oh, this person gets me.
Huh?
Grubhub equals cold fries. Exactly.
I've never had that problem, but okay. Let's see. We'll take a break. We will be back, crawling towards the exits after these.
Imagine this.
Gina, is this an official edition?
Well, it's This is my other.
Oh, your other song. I thought this was a Hello Sailor Boy.
No,
I had the music already.
No. This is Muhammad, not the Prophet, my son.
Yeah.
So we signed up with this company that helps you with college recruiting for sports for your kids.
Oh, is it that one that all those people went to jail for?
So I might go to jail for this. No, what all those people went to jail for is they faked the sports that, oh yeah, she plays water polo and she's
on the road
rowing
team.
And but these exist for kids that actually play sports, and it helps get them in the line of sight for college coaches looking for So Muhammad is doing 2 sports. Our attorney Ed Brass will be happy. He's doing golf, and which Katie also did, and he's doing soccer. And so these companies help you create a profile where you put clips of yourself playing the sport, and you put up your report card, and if you've want to.
What company is this?
It's NCSA.
Oh, okay. I did something like this, but it wasn't that one.
Yeah. There's a lot of them out there, and they just sort of help get you in contact with coaches. And
Do they distribute your information to hundreds of places? Or
as
how?
many as you want. You can
I see.
you can go on and you can say, I'm interested in going to these schools, and they'll help get you in contact with the coaches. And
How old is the son?
He's 15. But you have to start this now. In fact, they said, well, you're a little late. You should have started last year. But
And my mother said when I was 15, she said, "Are you really going to go to college?"
But part of it is coaching on. They do nutrition coaching. They do profile They do here's how to get a good video clip to put. It's all this kind
How
of
to tie your
coaching.
shoes,
Yeah.
things like that.
And there are family meetings, but then there are just like Zoom calls with just Muhammad, and where they talk about things he can do. And so Muhammad is on a Zoom call with one of these coaches.
Not the prophet.
Not the prophet, my son.
Uh-huh.
And he needed the coach asked for some information, and he said, "Oh, let me go get it." And in the interim, he got hung up on accidentally, and so the coach called back and went straight to Muhammad's voicemail, and here's what he heard.
Okay.
Hello. If you want to call me back, you can, or just leave a message. Thank you.
So that's
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any.
That's Muhammad's voicemail
That
message.
he recorded when he was 3.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And the coach called back, and he answered, and he said, "Is that your phone?"
Was the coach not smart enough to figure out that
Well,
it was him when he was 3?
Because Muhammad now he's got a really deep. His voice has
He
changed.
forces it
he's,
down.
He's down here now, and
I talk like this now.
the coach said, before college coaches start calling you, because they will, you might want to change your voicemail so you don't sound like a 7-year-old kid.
Listen, tell Muhammad this. I'll do it for him. Hi, this is Muhammad.
There you go.
Hi.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I'm serious. Hi, this is Muhammad. If you're a coach, I love you, baby.
Here, play it again, Katie, so we'll compare and contrast.
Hello. If you want to call me back, you can, or just leave a message. Thank you.
Hello. If you want to call me back, you can, or just leave a message.
Perfect.
Okay,
There you
I'll do it.
go.
But I'm sad because Muhammad's like, well, I guess I have to change it. I'm like, I love your voicemail message.
My voicemail. Well, you can keep it. You have it now on tape.
I love it so much. A few months ago, I said to Katie, I said, will you help me preserve this? Because I'm worried he's going to change it, and it's so adorable.
Last year. It was not a month
Was it
ago.
last
It was last year.
You know what's creepy is that, speaking of voicemail, I don't know, 20 years ago, my wife said, will you record the voice message for me? You know, so when I call her and I get her voicemail, I hear my voice saying, Jennifer Parsons is not available. Could you please leave a message? And it freaks me out every time I hear my own voice.
Have you guys ever had this? Because I've had it happen a couple of times where we meet friends of the program out, and I've been asked to record. Hey,
we used to offer
Gina,
that as a. We should
Gina
do that.
Barbarian, you've reached Jimmy Santangelo's phone. Please.
Yeah, we should still do that. I mean, anytime if you want us to record the voice message on your phone, I'll be happy to do it if I got a couple of seconds. Hi, this is Bill Allred. Hang up.
What do you want?
Hi, this is Bill Allred. You've reached Sandra's phone, and she doesn't want to talk to you.
Get out.
Get away from me.
I think my message would be something along the lines of, hi, you've reached Dave's phone. Does anybody leave voicemail anymore, really? Why don't you just text? Come on.
Just send a text.
Yeah, I mean, even when I get a voice, I very seldom leave a message anymore. I just hang up and text.
Yeah. And the only people that should be leaving messages are like businesses, perhaps.
Well, bill
your
collectors.
Yeah, your doctor, things like that. Yeah.
But my older two kids had adorable tiny children voicemail messages, and I didn't say. I can still hear them in my head, but I wish I had them recorded like that. And now we're going to lose Muhammad's too. So I'm a little sad about that.
Well, I think that Muhammad should do it himself, but he should sing it to the tune of the greatest American hero. Believe it or not, Muhammad isn't at home.
Please leave a message.
Please leave a message at the beep.
This is Muhammad. You want me on your team.
I can't come to the phone right now. I'm out practicing golf and or soccer.
I'm working out.
Depending on.
I'm putting on some pounds.
I'm doing arms today.
Someone says you should sell voicemail messages for the road home for charity. Like we'll do your voicemail message for a donate. That's a good idea.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right. Let's. Traffic, Gina, please. $9:53.
I know Sundance is starting today, and
Yes.
people are like, who's here?
Who's here?
Who can I be looking for?
Who dare? Who
So
dare?
Who are the celebrities?
The opening night gala tonight is at the DeJoria Center in Camas. And they're doing a big thing for Christopher Nolan.
Oh.
So he's here?
So he will be here. And he said, presenting Memento at Sundance Film Festival marked a pivotal moment in my career. Of course, I mean, we forget all of these big movies that started out here. So he'll be here. But who's presenting him with the award?
Who's presenting him with the award, Gina?
Robert Downey Jr.
RDJ is in town.
Jesse Eisenberg is going to be here giving an award to Kristen Stewart. They were in Adventureland together, which was a Sundance film, and she's got 2 movies this year at Sundance. She's got Love Lies Bleeding and Love Me. So she'll be just
Sundance darling Kristen Stewart.
Yes. I remember the first time I saw her was in that
Panic Room.
No, Zarathustra. That Favreau directed.
Yeah, it was the sequel
Zathura?
to Zathura.
Zathura was based on a kid's book.
Yeah.
That was 2005?
Zathura, that was it.
Yeah, she was Jodie Foster's daughter in Panic Room in 2002.
Yeah, I didn't ever see Panic Room.
It's good, and
not
she's
bad.
good in it.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Oh, those are just the big gala tonight. Those are the big people that are supposed to be here for that. So
Please, Gina, it's Sundance. It's a gala.
is it a gala? Oh,
Yeah.
I guess it would be a gala.
It's a gala. That's true. Not a gala. We're down to earth here in Utah.
Do you say data or data?
Depends on if it's Mr. Data or if I'm looking up data.
Exactly.
If it's a proper noun or a...
Yeah. If it's Mr. Data from Star Trek, then it's data. But other than that, it's data.
Okay. Glad we cleared that up.
There are a lot of words like that I sometimes wonder,
Both are acceptable. So.
Yeah. And they're just, I probably do, like, what's the one I encounter all the time?
Hooper.
No,
Upper.
No.
Upper?
It slipped my mind now. It's in the news all the time. It's the word.
In the news all the time.
In the news all the time. Instead of
Insurance.
Insurance or insurance.
Or insurance.
Yeah.
In the news all the time.
Oh, the word I'm trying to think of is harassment.
Harassment.
Sometimes I say harassment, and then sometimes I say harassment.
Mm-hmm.
We need more data to help us.
That's true.
And I think that no data.
Oh,
we need more data.
Mr. Data, I need more data.
Mr. Data. So Patrick Stewart was he got the name wrong. Vosh. He called her Vash. Everybody else called her Vosh, or was it the other way around? But he said it different than anybody else on the show, including Nana Visitor.
But he can.
Nana Visitor was on Deep Space Nine, or on?
Wasn't she Vosh?
No.
Who was Vosh or Vash?
It was another actress. Was it Nana Visitor?
With a crinkle cut nose? Wasn't that Vash?
Thinking of Ensign Rowe?
Well, anyhow, now I'm really confused.
We've really gone down
insurance
a hole.
That was reverse farting around.
All right, let's do the promo and get out of here. We have arranged Friday's Radio from Hell show with your comfort and happiness in mind.
We have carefully positioned Have Another Drink with Jimmy the Wine Guy at 7:45 so that you can get liquored up before Victoria comes on to give us a real Housewives of Salt Lake update.
We have Dave the Flower Guy coming in just before 10 to tell you who the boner of the week is and prizes, everything from concerts to the ballet to the Thunder Down Under.
Radio from Hell meeting all of your needs. Friday here at X96.
Yeah, I'm tired. It's been a long week.
Has it?
Yeah, the weather has made it long.
All right.
Well, let's be done.
All right, then. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Carrie always hopes for syphilis.
Always. Marcy is next.